me dick. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Known Realms Tolesh, Session 17. We are back at it again in the white van. I gotta stop. So, it was a stupid meme. Everybody moved past it. So, we are back here again with... I don't know. With our phenomenal guest, Kelly. Welcome back. And we are going to get into the event shortly, but let's go ahead and introduce our group. Are we doing the bit? Like, I need like, okay, we're going to start with Zen then, since he is very excited about the bit.
Hi, I'm Zen. I'm ZenMeta on TikTok, which my state just banned, so don't pay attention to that. I'm MX Meta everywhere else. And I use all pronouns. I'll be playing Nivien Lenore for you today, who uses they, them pronouns. And I want a hot dog real bad. Oh, it's so bad. That's my worst one.
Do you want to retake?
I want a hot dog real bad.
There it
Still
is.
Bad. Still bad.
No. Stop it.
That's good.
That was great. We'll try it again at the end.
There's going to be a worse one. Don't worry.
Whose
All
idea
right.
was this?
So, obviously, we're doing Jennifer Coolidge intros. Next, I'm going to throw it to Josh.
Hi, everybody. It's me, Jennifer Coolidge. What? Mashy! Makes me want a hot dog real bad. Yeah, it just comes out as mashy. Hey, it's me, everybody. Jennifer Coolidge here. My name is TheGovnar. You can find me in all kinds of places with that handle. I play Ghost Daddy Sir. And he, him pronouns for me and my character, Mashy. Back to you, Alec, in the studio.
The love child of Jackie O and Wario.
That's so true.
Wario.
Oh man! All right, we're gonna throw it to Lou.
Hello, my name's Lou. I play Lazuli. Both of us have she/her pronouns. You can find me at Luzilia_art. I'm actually gonna be dropping a piece soon. It's been about a year since I posted any art on my Instagram. We just finished something today, so this is my soft launch, I guess, of coming back and trying to be active on social media. And I cannot do a Jennifer Coolidge.
Okay,
it just came out as baby.
We
She
we appreciate you and the fact that you absolutely you do what makes you comfy.
I'm very bad at impressions. So.
All right, that's okay. Next up is Angie.
Yes.
They keep laughing and it makes me want to pick on them.
set the bar real low here, so nobody gets to be nervous.
I'm also really bad at impressions. Hi, I'm and I'm trying to be Jennifer Coolidge, and I can't do anything.
Jennifer Coolidge.
It's so good. It's everything I wanted it to be.
This is Jennifer Coolidge after she's lost her voice.
It's Blanche from the Golden Girls is what it is.
Oh my god.
Apparently I do a very good Blanche from the Golden.
Wait, say "Oh Dorothy" for me.
Oh, Dorothy.
Yep. Yep.
I love that.
Anyways, it's Angie, name and pronouns. I play Zio Marino, and you can find me at okay.
It's the mania for me. All right. Next up is Button.
This makes me want a hot dog real bad. Oh, Dorothy.
Oh, Dorothy.
I'm Button. I'm neither of those people, which is why I can't do their voices, and I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. Actually, I think I can do Blanche pretty well. All right, I'm freaking out a little bit. What else?
Yeah.
Bluebluebutton, my pronouns are they, them, as is Echinacea's. Popcorn to... who's left?
Kelly.
Kelly. Just Kelly.
Oh gosh. Okay.
You look like the 4th of July, and you make me want a hot dog real bad.
It's so
and I'm
good.
keeping the dog.
Yours is so
Kelly,
There's
you
a
get,
here.
you get a point of inspiration for that phenomenal fucking. Come on. Where can
I
people?
got nervous.
You did great. Where can people find you, Kelly?
Masterful. done.
I play Elitiora Frisk, and we both use she/they pronouns.
Love
And
that.
I'm happy to be here.
Thank you for being here. We're going to have Kelly with us for a little bit, and we are honored to have them at this table with us. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me places on the internet at CommunityM. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms, and, yeah, we're very excited. I'm trying to think of a... I'm taking the dog, dumbass.
Yeah.
That's all I got. I don't.
You're pretty good at it.
It's not as good as some of my other impressions. You know, what?
Yeah.
Loved it.
Who put merch? Thank you, Josh.
Of
Thank you,
course.
Joe.
anything.
Appreciate it. So, before we get in, oh, that's bright. Before we get into the session, we are going to do our read in. So, in our last chapter, Don't Give Up on Me, we picked up immediately after Zio absorbed their second primordial current orb. As their vision of Isterus and Helidas' clash ends, the young tiefling feels themselves struck by Redicted, enraged at losing the orb. This strike knocks Zio unconscious. Quickly approaching, Echinacea... I saw somebody pop up and it scared the bejesus out of me in the document. Quickly approaching, Echinacea, Eli, Kaelin, Lazuli, Nivien, and Sir come upon a horrific scene. An unconscious Zio being held by the throat with a hammer aimed at his heart. After some healing is given from Echinacea and Lazuli and Zio attempt to grapple Redicted, the feral tiefling leaps out the window and runs off with Zio. The others quickly chase after their captured ally. Redicted then presents his desire for the group to feel rested and fight him head on. A way to temper his growing... Stop popping in here. I hate it. It's triggering me so bad. A way to... God damn it. Fuck! The others quickly chase after their captured ally. Redicted then presents his desire for the group to feel rested and fight him head on. A way to temper his growing rage. Before the bout begins, the feral tiefling offers a decanter of magical water that offers the effects of a long rest. After some questioning and a girl-bossy grilling by Lazuli, Zio asks for Redicted's name. This is where Wit is formally introduced to the party. Once everyone is healed up and readied, combat begins. Wit sets the stage by summoning 2 volcanic glass lions and attempting to cast Steel Wind Strike. This is quickly counterspelled by Echinacea. As these elemental beasts set fire to the woods surrounding the group, peace and calm fall upon Nivien as they hear angelic wings quickly approaching. The voice of Ileana asks her champion if the abilities they currently have serve them. Nivien states that their Blood Hunter abilities are not worth the loss of autonomy and the control of the Crimson. It is their... Horse? Get fucked? It is there, as combat begins, that Nivien is named a Matron's Paragon and leaves their hemomantic skills behind them. With everyone prepared, the 2 groups clash. The fight is long and drawn out as Wit toys with the party in order to vent his frustrations. Eli, Kaelin, Lazuli, Nivien, Sir, and Zio stick to the ground and contend with the volcanic glass lions, while Echinacea takes to the skies, offering support and directing their flock of phoenixes towards the group's enemies. After some time, Wit decides that Zio has earned a question or 2. With that, combat ends. With flames roaring in the forest, Zio calls out and asks if Wit's leash was tugged on. I can't read today, I'm sorry guys. This remark reignites the feral tiefling's internal fire, and he begins to verbally tear into Zio. The 2 argue back and forth about motive, their similarities, and shared upbringing. All of this culminates in Zio asking what this is all for. The tone turns quite grim as Wit reveals the plan of Keletra and Glacia. To collect the primordial current, empower their avatars, and destroy the current. This action will lead to the death of Wit. The party is shocked by the cold delivery. Zio tells him that life is freedom, an opinion that Wit quickly shuts down. The flame avatar asserts that sacrifices need to be made before snapping his fingers and teleporting away. Everyone but Zio sees the curling flames in the forest form a gargantuan tiger-like image, that of Keletra. The Balith warns the party not to pursue the group. She will not be as gentle next time. Before the primordial entity leaves, Echinacea asks if the Balith made the primordial current, to which Keletra responded, "We created it. It was a mistake." The flames throughout the forest are put out as the Balith leaves the scene. Zen does a little pss, 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 pss to appease the kitty. It doesn't work. You didn't think I was gonna put that in there, baby? Come on now. Once Wit teleports away, the group collects themselves and performs a little healing circle for one another. That was really cute. Eli is formally introduced to the party, and the Kender immediately catches the watchful eye of Lazuli. The fairy catches a glimpse of a Preservium-branded pocket watch on Eli's person. After the bard attempts to deceive the party, all airs are dropped as it seems the facade is not working. When asked by Sir what exactly Eli's job was, she reveals that she was sent to monitor the primordial orb ahead of the Preservium's acquisitions team. Eli states that there is no desire for harm here. Going as far... Who's doing it? Somebody hopped through my document right where I was, and I got scared. It's you, Angie. Okay. Oh, I thought it was like a asserting dominance. Going as far as to note Lazuli's reputation in the Preservium Guild, a curious Echinacea asks who made the Kender aware of Lazuli's reputation. To that question, Eli gives the group the name Gale Umbridge. It seems that the head of the Preservium has her eyes on Lazuli. As investigations divulge into casual conversation, Sir recommends that the group head back to the Burnt Stag Inn. As the group arrives, Zio vocalizes a need for space to process and heads outside of Lockhinge to collect himself in a natural place away from people and society. Echinacea and Kaelin move to Wellman Square to talk to Captain Richter Oliphant. The Aasimar are able to spot the man serving food to citizens still taking part in the Harvest-Tide holiday. As Eli, Lazuli, Nivien, and Sir enter the Burnt Stag, they are met by a grumpy innkeeper, a tired Bellin, and a very drunk Jen. As the group settles into the room, Nivien creates trust with Eli as they pay the bard 50 gold. This is done at the mention of Eli's association with the Preservium being purely out of a need to make more money. It is revealed that the acquisitions team will arrive in about a week and a half, and that Gale will check in with Eli in the morning. After a lot of deliberation as well as some drunk Jen antics with Sir, Eli agrees to just tell Gale that the orb wasn't there. The Kender then reveals that the information of the orb came from a traitor in Captain Oliphant's rank. After some helpful questions from Sly, Grace, it comes to light that there is a gala happening in the Nightingale Theater in 2 weeks' time. It seems that the orb was set to be sold at this gala. With that, we pan over to Zio. Zio finds himself outside the city limits, deep into the natural world, and taking deep, deep breaths. After a few of those breaths, Zio unleashes the overwhelming emotions taking over them. They blast cantrip after cantrip toward these trees and demand Isterus show himself. The young avatar laments their current and unfamiliar feelings as they beg Isterus for clarity. The Famar ensures Zio that he has a place in the balance of things. The tone shifts as Isterus reveals himself that Helitis sees humanity worthy to wield the primordial current. He does not. Being unable to harness the current in a meaningful way, Isterus needs an avatar. He needs Zio. When asked, Isterus affirms that he will use the current to end those who need to be ended. The two argue about humanity, the poison being sown by Isterus, and how Zio and their companions have shown the Famar that not every mortal is worthy of death. A manipulative Isterus asks Zio how he aims to stop his well, I don't know, that wasn't a complete sentence. How he aims to stop Wit and his allies, and in that moment, Zio calls upon Helitis. The two hear as wing flaps ring throughout the tree line as the Vakron arrives on the scene. He firmly tells Isterus that he will help Zio stay the path. Helitis then commands his lost love to take his leave, stating that he won't be as kind as he once was in the past. Fearful, Zio says wait, and Helitis promises that Isterus won't be far. The Vakron knows how much Zio cares for his friend. Standing firm, Helitis tells Isterus to run and hide, and to think about what he has done to this child, quote-unquote. Zio is an adult boy. In a final sing of venom, Helitis tells Isterus not to look at him. With his back against the wall, Isterus begins to retreat, but not before Zio begs him, "Don't give up on me." The patron makes it clear that he hasn't before disappearing into a tree. With an encouraging word from Helitis, Zio tracks the next primordial current orb. The location is within the Nightingale Theater, exactly where Eli had come from. At the end of this emotional and hard conversation, Zio heads back to the Burnt Stag Inn. Once there, the Tiefling climbs into bed with Lazuli and cuddles with his fairy companion. Back in Wellman Square, we find Echinacea and Kaelin checking in on one another. Richter is filling bowls of soup and handing it out to folks occupying the square. When asked if they want a bowl, Echinacea asks if they can help, as this is work that they also enjoy doing. Richter and Echinacea make formal introductions, and the Aasimar is handed an apron. Meanwhile, Kalen moves to entertain some kids while he cosplays as a knight, giving Echinacea the space to question Captain Oliphant. As soup is being doled out to locking citizens, fuck you, autocorrect, the following is covered. Echinacea spots a striking resemblance between Richter, Sir Declan, and Declan the Younger. Richter thanks and offers compensation to the group for their defense of the city. After Richter assumes that the assailants are freedom fighters looking to accelerate Lockhinge's downfall, Echinacea cautions the captain about making assumptions before having conversations. Richter agrees and asks if the Aasimar and their party would like to conduct their own questioning. With that in mind, Captain Oliphant asks for names of folks who wish to conduct an interview. As Echinacea gives their surname, there's recognition within the captain. Richter reveals that he knows of Dorlan Belrose, an assistant philosophy professor at the Sunwall Academy. Not understanding the weight of this knowledge, Richter offers to send word to Dorlan. Obviously conflicted, Echinacea is doling out soup, but in their mind palace, they peek around a corner down a hall with forming text, the 15 years of memory that Mister had gifted them. The Aasimar peeks to get a glimpse of their brother's face. Like a painting, they are able to see the scene of Dorlan losing his first baby tooth. Sage, Poppy, and Echinacea, all in sight. When they are done serving up soup and are reunited with Kalen, Echinacea asks if he has reached out to his brothers and if he has been conflicted. The cleric answers yes to both questions, and recounts the last conversation he had with his eldest brother, Varen. As Echinacea expresses fear regarding Dorlan's relation to Sunwall, more specifically their allies' potential reactions, Kalen notes that no one is seeking out the deaths of Casimir, Io, or Sly. Kalen then apologizes for the fear and conflict Echinacea is feeling and experiencing and implores them to take the time they need to think about it. The Aasimar then thanks him for his guidance. As the night comes to an end, Echinacea and Kalen dance their way back to the Burnt Stag while Eli is speaking to a Solar Guard Griffin rider. The bard hands them a parcel alongside the bag of gold that Nivien had gifted them before. Both Echinacea and Echinacea and Kalen see this and choose to ask about it in the morning. Eli returns to the Burnt Stag and heads to sleep. Kalen walks Echinacea to their room and says that he will join Ben and Jelen. Wait, Jen and Belen. It has clearly been a long night. Jelben! Kalen affirms that Echinacea can come with him with anything if they ever need. Echinacea, not acting on myriad impulses, nods. Kalen lingers, kisses the top of Echinacea's hand, and heads to bed. It is now the morning of Unday, the 21st of Elaint, and now the pages turn. But before we get to the morning, Lazuli, you are met with the shifting of the bed as you feel Zio crawl into it. You shift for a moment. And then you hear a voice. How is your journey so far?
Who was asking?
I don't think we've had the honor of speaking yet.
Can I roll perception? Or I don't know if it's... I can't perceive.
I'll give me a history check. I'll say with advantage.
15. Yeah, this is my dream. Can we... Yeah.
Look, kitty.
I got 13, but I think history plus 2, so 15?
15. Mm-hmm. The familiar voice is that of Viola, the hag that you heard not long ago in the caves of Tirlamir the Owl King.
And so the Owl King was her brother, right?
No. He was just a servant of her.
Interesting. Okay, right. And what do I have What do I owe the displeasure?
I hope it's not a displeasure. I come with an offer for you.
An offer like the Alking's offer?
No, nothing is bestial. I see that you walk this world conflicted, unsure of your place in it. Beyond that, I see how much you wish to emulate your allies. The strength of Sir Nivien's cleverness, Echinacea's support, Sio's light. You feel that that would make you more like them, don't you?
Are you well perceptive?
Yes.
Keep speaking. Tell me more.
Tell me more. What I can offer you is the ability to grow. At a price, of course. I would like to bargain with you, Lazuli. Give you the tools you need. I am one myself. Who are we to bargain with if not kin? But whatever you may think, I want to see you succeed.
Why?
It is rare that we see ones like us with pure intent. And I see pure intent, and selfishly I'm interested. Very interested to see where you can go. And this is where you see in this dark space a hunched over, pallid-skinned, crone-like woman leaning heavily on a staff, walking out of the shadow. Would you like the ability to grow?
I would like to know your terms.
Your terms. That is something I can happily give you. Once, I guess Alec didn't have everything he needed to succeed. Give me one moment.
Lyra rolled a 7.
Lyra rolled a 7? Okay, sorry, Lila.
She knocked my d20 off the table.
You bastard. Let's say that it's an old wives' tale for warding off the evil eye. I would need something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue. And a piece of silver kept in your shoe. These are the 5 conditions necessary for your bargain to persist. Once all 5 are met, another gift and a curse will be bestowed upon you. Of equal value. It's a lesson that in this world we do not gain without losing. I think you've already learned that yourself. You must understand.
What kind of curse?
Since
I do not wish to be... If I were to be cursed, then I could no longer be useful to my friends. Or what if it was to hurt
this
them?
is not incredibly debilitating. Your body will be more susceptible to darker magics, but you're quick. You're deft. You don't get hit all that much anyway.
Each exchange, do they increase at any rate? Or is it... Is it the compounding interest?
Again. This...
Sorry. What's
No,
the
don't
market
apologize.
like?
What's the trend on the market?
For curses. Can I refinance my curse loan?
With each boon, an equal detriment is given.
Do I...
But again, the importance is in equal. I don't
Are you
wish to be
transparent?
unfair with you. Yes, of course.
I
have no airs to put on with you.
I wish to have a warning if I were to receive a large boon, larger than I had before. If it would... Do you understand my meaning?
Yes, you want to understand what is coming to you. What I can offer is an omen. A dream. Before something comes, and I will let you make a decision based on that dream.
Well, that seems proper.
It's quite proper. Lazuli, I know that there is a love for your friends, despite the little time that you've engaged with them. That is a special thing that you should protect. And what I'm giving you here, despite its pitfalls, is far more of a benefit. I know you know this, or else you wouldn't be contemplating the choice.
You know that I am curious about merely this exchange. That's why you have reached out to me. But that curiosity extends to why you've reached out to me and wish to entice me. And so I cannot engage unless you tell me a bit more about your motivations. Why are you interested? I had asked, but it's not enough.
You are a lost Fey girl in a dangerous and big world. Like I said before, I wish to give you the tools you need to succeed. And I have a bit of a soft spot for lost children.
Were you lost yourself once?
Yes. I was Fey lost like you. At a young age. Hags like myself we aren't really afforded homes in the Feywild, but...
What do you intend to do with the things that I give you?
Collect them. Use them if need be, but I am unsure until I have the items that you give. This crooked granny smile, this attempt at warmth, as she takes a few steps closer to you. Now, would you like to make this bargain? I saw your eyes light when you saw what this new girl could do. Eli. Similar magic, the ability to inspire your friends. Make sure that they are their best when the time calls for it. When you wake in the morning, you see as she produces a silver coin. Faceless, no denotation of where it's from. Anything, any imagery on it is well faded. But she extends a hand, a long, crooked, crone-like hand towards you. If you wish to accept, put this on your shoe when you get dressed in the morning, right inside under your foot. You won't feel it, I promise.
as you can see, like and I can roll this. This is like I have the ability to control this, but since it's my dream, I almost want imagine can I imagine things
Absolutely. This is
in my dream?
this is your yes.
I don't know if she has complete control of the scene, but like the swirling kind of snow, like almost like a very soft vortex is kind of like swirling around her, and like a visage of like herself, Lazuli. You can't really see, like there's no like specific colors or anything like that, but you can see she's imagining herself in a different way. Like she's just trying to like see if she could be better, and it's kind of taking
Okay.
shape and form kind of amongst herself, and she's trying to imagine like what she could be with this power.
Give me an Arcana check, please.
Yeah, of course. 10.
10. You see yourself flitting across the sky and smiling, shouting out a kind word that wraps around Echinacea's head. You see them standing up a bit straighter, feeling a bit more emboldened. In a next flash, you see Nivien heavily wounded. You flick your finger and this gold light graced with icy accents hits their person as you give a calming word, their wound suffusing just a bit. Skills that you yearn for.
You can see her kind of like take a light step and like reach out, like her really dark blue eyes like glistening with this opportunity. And she takes the coin.
Okay.
But when she takes the coin, she also is going to grab the witch's hand.
Yeah.
And like just grab it and and hold it tight.
Her
And
other
look
hand
deeply
sort of like hits the top of it again, yeah.
into her eyes, and maybe like another perception check.
You like insight?
Or insight, yeah.
Yeah,
Just
give me
I
an
want to
insight. As you
really
look into her eyes, you see much exactly like Elizabeth and Lucian's, one green and one a bright gold.
I got a 16 plus 6, so 23. As I'm staring at these eyes. Is that
This
it?
seems to be a pretty straightforward deal. You understand that obviously she's being shifty about the growth of it, but given what you've seen, I imagine that there is the thought of how bad could it be, right?
Lazuli also, this look isn't only to perceive intention, but also to project her own. Like she shows in her eyes, like I wanted to do that, but also with this look. No, you did that. That was like part 1, but also part 2 is looking deeply, almost like persuasion, but not. Maybe it could be, but just showing the true, showing the hag that it's true. She does have the purest of intentions, and she almost wants to spread the warmth that she feels and the intention to her friends. She's like, help me do this. Like, I know you have shady things, but you could also be the one that really helps me. And with her eyes, in her intensity, we could do immaculate, beautiful things, and I'm going to keep you honest. Kind of this big, intense. This is a lot of words for just a look.
No, it's
but
beautiful.
Piercing.
Take the time to speak. What are you talking about? You can see she looks and she just sort of nods and it's just like, I have been around a long time and I have a sinking suspicion that I will see you sooner than later. But know that whether I'm here or I'm gone, your abilities will live on. The boons that I've given you will continue to grow as long...
And the curses?
Of course. There is not gaining without compromising or losing. Which again, it seems like you are very aware of. She's sort of this long, crooked finger, this fingernail that extends about 3 inches, just pulls your... pushes your bangs to the side beautiful eyes. You will be strong, and you will protect them. Now, this bit of business forward takes over her face. You accept my bargain?
Is there a way to reverse any effects?
If you do not continue my bargain if you do not meet the terms of my bargain within 6 months, the boons and banes will end.
Then I accept.
Lou, I'm going to add your hag bargain feat to your character sheet.
We're making deals. We're girl bossing.
And everybody wakes up in the morning! Lazuli, do you just put that right in your shoe when you wake up?
I want to talk to Zio before I get out of bed, but
Yeah.
I can let other people do stuff.
I'll say, yeah, we'll come back to that quickly. It is in the morning, so everybody does take a long rest. We are fresh the day after Harvesttide. What do you guys want to do this morning?
I'm prepping new spells.
New spells.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you want to prep new spells, I recommend you do so.
Breakfast. Zio is starving.
Okay, so you begin to get up.
I think Zio would probably go downstairs.
Okay.
To see what is available.
And I will say, Lazuli, you can make your intention known to speak to Zio and follow him down if you like.
Or even if it's okay, even before we get up.
Okay.
Hand still and holding my coin. Zio, do you think we can speak?
So this is before we get up.
Or just however you want, yeah.
Zio looking a little bleary-eyed and... Yeah. If you need to speak to me, you can speak. Can I get some breakfast first, please?
Very well. Yes. Yeah.
Is this like a you just need to speak to me thing, or is this a everyone needs to be involved kind of thing?
Well, it's about the orbs and what happened last night with Wit. And I know you didn't seem like you wanted to talk with a lot of people, but I didn't know if you wanted to talk now. We can wait.
I think I'd rather wait. I'm soon. It's a little soon. But
I'm really worried about this. But yes. But know that it's very serious. I wouldn't put you in an uncomfortable position if I wasn't very concerned. You can tell she has a lot of tension in her body, she's just sitting rigidly. But she's you can see her balling her fist, but
Zio's going to sit up from the bed and just look at you. If it's serious, I can hear you out. I've done it already with everyone else. I think I can make time with you. It's they're still in the room. People are sleeping.
I would say that people are probably still sleeping at this point. I think it makes sense for Lazuli to have gotten up a little early given what she's experienced. So I'll say that if you guys are preparing to have a conversation, you can absolutely do it here or take it elsewhere if you like.
let's go outside the room so that way we don't wake anybody up.
Okay. So as you guys are heading out, I just want to touch base with everybody and see what everybody else at least wants to do. Anybody?
Sir will do dad shit, which is prepare their wagon.
Okay.
And like get all the check all the everyone's got their stuff together and prep shade and all that.
I will say, Jen follows you out. You don't notice her at first, but there is a point where she is silently helping you put bags up and helping you pack the cart. And she just
Sarah takes it and goes, "Thank you, Jen. Jen?
Yeah, right. It's yeah.
How long have you been here?
30 minutes. The whole time. I'm small and quite quiet. Sir, I'm sorry. I want to apologize for my drunken antics. And for making you feel like less of a person. I'm sorry.
Sir's first response is to like check to make sure it's the real Jen. Is like,
yeah,
okay?
sure.
He's like, "Are you well?"
Yeah, I'm bloody hungover, which is why I think I'm being extra vulnerable.
Well, I would never make fun of an individual being vulnerable, and so I will refrain from doing such.
I deserve a little bit of a ribbing.
No. Especially when you are hurting so badly, clearly. But your apology is accepted. And I will endeavor to not be such of a hard ass.
No, you do what calls to you. It doesn't mean that I have to be a shit-eating little monster when you do so.
Well, it has also been brought to my attention that I can sometimes be a little bit of a downer.
Well, we all can, right? I want to work to better respect you. And so I'm going to limit myself to 2 whiskeys a night. And I'm going to bite my tongue if I start thinking any rude thoughts.
Oh.
Well, the nights that I'm having whiskey.
Of course. Yes.
But
I have grown to appreciate your wit. I would not ask you to change yourself entirely, but I do appreciate the kindness of treating me.
I'll do so with more intention.
Yes.
She is not, she's just like, is this where we hug? I'm unsure.
I tell you what.
Yes.
He takes the end of his glaive and he bangs it against a big metal pot to make the loudest possible noise he can.
Shit!
To this person with a hangover, because he feels that she might appreciate that torment a little bit more.
She kind of winces in pain and then immediately starts laughing. She's like, "Yep, oh yeah, my big sensitive ears deserve that. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, big man." She goes to like smack your stomach, hits your upper thigh. She's like, "Whatever. All right, I'll finish getting these in.
Let us. Yes.
Thank you. So you two go about packing the rest of the carriage. Echinacea, Nivien, Eli.
If Sir is packing up to go, then Echinacea wanted to run a quick errand.
Yeah, please.
Mainly to give Captain Oliphant their answer.
Absolutely.
But I think they will invite whoever's left. So if Nivien and Eli are both in the room.
Good morning. I have to go say something to Captain Oliphant. And you obviously don't have to come with me, but if you would like to, I would like to extend the offer. It's very pretty out this morning.
You're gonna have to poke Eli awake a little bit. Yesterday was the most excitement she's had in a real long time. She is snoring soundly in a position that nobody should be able to sleep in. probably upside down. I don't know. But you should probably wake them up. You can just kick me. Just give me a kick.
They don't kick people. They look at Nivien.
Nivien, do we just let her sleep for a little bit?
Oh, well, it might be strange to wake up alone after falling asleep in a room full of people. That's, Niv just kind of pokes and prods a
Nudges.
little bit.
Yeah.
Ah!
Hello, good morning. We're off to do something. I don't...
All right.
Echinacea, do you feel like you need protection from this person you'd like to talk to?
No, he reminds me a little bit of Sir. So no,
Then-
I feel good.
Then I'd like to meet him very much if he reminds you of Sir. I'd like
Me
to join
too.
you.
I don't know who we're talking about, but yeah. Can I come?
Excellent.
Yes.
All right. So we'll stick with you three for a little bit as we head toward the Oliphant farm. If I'm understanding correctly.
Yeah, that's where
Okay.
they want to go.
Yeah. So as you guys all walk out, you are easily able to see the morning bustle of Lockhinge. You see people setting up their fruit carts. Their Wellman Square is filled with vendors, clothes, jewelry, small magical baubles, spell components, the like. And you see the Solar Guard all looking a little bit haggard this morning after a bit of a hangover and a long night of fighting. But you see that they're drinking a lot of water and they're sort of standing their post and they're like, right, you feeling good? Yeah, I'm feeling fine. Nikolai's like, everybody at attention, please.
Can I just, no, like seeing this, can I
Yeah.
flip through Lucian's book of antidotes and try and find a sobriety antidote?
Oh yeah, you absolutely find, easy enough, you absolutely find a potion of sobriety. Lucian is an individual that has gotten people drunk to just like make his life easier.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so he's a piece of shit. You know what I mean? Like that's we've been new. But yes, you absolutely find the recipe and it's fairly simple.
Okay, they will make a few copies and they will hand one to Nikolai.
Hello.
Good morning. Good to
sir.
see you. I'm glad you're doing well. Hello.
Hello. This is for you. I gave you the gift of alcohol, and then the dance was attacked, which I did not expect, and I would not have done that if I knew that the dance were to be attacked. So now, I thought that you could have this as maybe a solution.
Sort of reads him over. Now this. Wait, what the fuck? He's Cockney, right? Well, I really bloody appreciate it. I think that this makes all the sense in the world. This is great. What we can do is we can give this to Captain Oliphant, and we can see who's going to make them. I think, thank you.
I will give him a copy.
Oh, great. He extends a hand forward to shake. Like, thank you for your service. Goes to shake Nivien. Hey, thank you. Eli, thank you. I appreciate it very much.
Thank you. Thank you as well.
Of course.
He's like still kind of picking rocks out of his armor. He's like, yeah, right.
Oh, okay.
All right, and you guys continue forward. You see, this is where you begin to see the effects of the Fey Bleed. As you walk up the hill toward the Oliphant farm, you see this dancing collection of Fey lights along this bright, fluorescent, mossy green accent to the fence that rests around this farm. You see small, almost squirrel-like creatures, these little leshies made of pure plant, just sort of running around and like picking up that moss and grabbing these fairy lights and sort of eating them. Their cheeks get really bright, and then they just like let out this burst of what looks like starlight.
Oh my God.
You see a couple badgers that are made of pure rock, just sort of digging in the farm, and you see a couple farmhands like, no, fuck off, get out of here! So you see that there is this energy, and when you walk forward, all of you feel this sense of whimsy, this delight that is almost all-consuming, as kind of alluded to in the document that you had read and shared with everybody, Echinacea. Fey bleeds affect emotional states. So there is this bright, positive energy that sort of radiates through this space, and that is very clear in how you're walking forward. So you see these green, pink, white fairy lights, and yeah, it's wild. Feywild.
I was already feeling it before you told me.
ever seen a Fae bleed before, Eli?
I have not. This is incredible. Does this happen often?
You know, it hasn't happened a lot, but if I had a nickel for every time it happened, I would have 2 nickels.
2 nickels.
I'm gonna stick with you people if this is what happens when you're around. God damn.
It was
It's just
not
kind of
disenchant-
skipping.
Oh, yeah, I love that.
Wait,
Okay, so-
Liv is skipping?
Can we join? Can we link
Yeah.
arms?
I wanna
with
skip.
us?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So you guys begin to skip forward, and right before you guys land in the Oliphant Manor, you are met with somebody out front. Be like, they are wearing military garb. This is not a solar guard. This seems to be a drift-in soldier who sort of stands. Yeah, state your business.
I'm so sorry. I spoke to Captain Oliphant yesterday, and he said he might do something for me with a family member. He might contact them, and I just wanted to ask him if he still wanted to, and also give him this.
And they hold up the sobriety.
All of you, give me a perception check.
Bad.
Botch.
Bad.
Bad.
Oh.
8.
Were we all bad? Oh boy.
We're just skipping and loving life and not paying attention.
You guys don't see right away, but there's a moment where you see the soldier sort of, Captain Oliphant, he looks over the document shared and just sort of, you see him walk down, and he walks down this long trail, and let's get to the, I don't know why I'm on the world map and not the Lockhinge
It was a
map.
20. I don't know if that helps.
But you do see, because you guys are off in this corner here, down here.
My map is still loading.
Oh, good. But you do see as Richter Oliphant, at least Echinacea, you would recognize him. And Eli, you would recognize him as well, being a Drifton native. This 6'5", quite muscular, red-haired man, just like in a white tunic. He's chopping wood. It seems that he is doing his duty, kind of tending to his grandmother's farm. And he sort of stops, looks, nods, sees you guys, and just very happily waves. And he starts to kind of jog over. He's like, "Oh, good morning, Dr. Belrose. Good to see you. Hi, and your names?" Looks at Eli and
Eli Frisk.
Eli
Hold on.
Frisk shakes, very strong, very big handshake.
Nivien Lenore, and that's the first time Nivien has not given
Introducing
themselves a
himself.
title of any kind.
Shakes her hand. Nivien Lenore. It's a great name. Hi, good to see you. How was your night? How did you rest? I hope things are well. Good to see you. Welcome to the Oliphant Farm.
Thank you for having us.
Of course. Would you like to come in? I could set tea.
I love tea. Oh, never mind.
Yep. No, yeah, yes.
Okay.
I don't want tea. Tea is...
I have to make some
Tea's
for Georgina anyway, so you will be in good company.
Thank you.
I can assist.
Please, yes. And I will say, as you guys begin to walk into the farm, we will check in with Zio and Lazuli and have that conversation, and then we'll touch back. Does that feel like a good pausing spot? Okay, cool. So, Lazuli and Zio, Bellin and Kaelin just sort of look. They're kind of packing up their ends, and they look. Bellin's like, "You guys all good this morning? Everybody all right?"
Very good.
The silence is really assuring. Okay. Well, if you guys do want to talk about it, I'll be somewhere else. All right. Good luck, everybody. He leaves. Kaelin is just sort of like, "Yeah, if you do need anything, please just, hey, you can talk to us. I want to make sure you guys are okay. It was a long day yesterday."
Thank you, Caleb.
Of course.
Yeah, that it was.
Do you guys want a hug?
Well, you're learning a lot from Bellin, aren't you?
I like hugs.
Do you like hugs?
Yes.
Well, it's the first time that you've asked if we wanted a hug, Kaelin.
Well, this is the first time you didn't refer to me as breakfast in the morning.
I stopped doing that back in Isle Lore.
Come here.
Zio hugs.
He hugs and just kind of like picks you up and spins you around a little bit. He's like, "Okay, all right. Absolutely, we can have hugs." Lazuli, would you like a hug?
He like stiffly walks over.
Just the clang of a silver piece in her shoe. Ding, ding, ding. And I will say, as you walk forward, you do not feel it. There's no discomfort. There is no presence of it.
It's
like
more
it's not
of
even
the
there.
tension of the conversation.
Absolutely.
Like, I am silver.
He hugs her and then just sort of packs up his bags. All right, well, I'll leave you to it. And I will say, everybody leaves the room, so you guys do have the room to yourself for privacy.
Okay.
Lizzie's going to stand near the window, and just kind of fidget near it, potentially even staring out of it, as she speaks. I don't know much about the orb, and we've obviously been trying to learn. And I know that you have relationships with deities or beings, or I don't know much about the celestial or primordial or anything like that. And when I can't understand things, it intrigues me at first. But it seems that these answers are either so complex that they're hard to answer or find, or they're being intentionally withheld, which is perhaps more concerning. And with last night, I'm concerned for your safety. And with the involvement of the orbs, I spoke about it, I think yesterday or the day before last, of is it unique to you, or now it seems it's not, because or you and people like Wit, or I don't know, and I don't want you to get hurt, and I trust you, but I do not trust other people that are trying to involve themselves in your life and your well-being. I don't know what to do about it, but I just had to say. I don't know.
I don't really know what you're getting at, Lazuli. So you're worried about me.
Yes.
I mean, I'm sure you're worried about all of us. I think we're all worried about one another. We're kind of going up against some serious shit. What is the difference with me?
You're right. I am concerned about everyone, as we are each other, but whenever I was first tasked by Ishur to collect the primordial orb, it was told to me it's this power that's not connected to the weave. It's extremely dangerous, and in the wrong hands, it could be wielded for evil. It's very volatile, and I was instructed to retrieve it to put in Ishur's possession to protect it.
Do you think I'm going to use it for evil?
I don't know if you will, and I don't believe you would, but obviously Wit is using it for evil, and I don't understand it, and...
You heard what he said, though. He's not really using it for evil. He wants to destroy it. That same thing that you're worried about. The fact that it's not connected to the weave, to the thing that you understand and that Ishur understands. What Wit wants to do is to take it away. And then die in the process.
I don't think that's right, to die in the process.
Of course it isn't.
I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing if it were to be destroyed beyond, without hurting someone's life. And I suppose I'm curious if you know more information about it, or what is it that you have been told to do? I know that you have these conversations, but we aren't privy to them. You have these relationships that affect what you do and what type of power that you consume, and I just don't know. I'm not telling you what to do, but I feel like before more drastic steps are taken, if we could get more knowledge about the motives, or...
I'll be honest with you, Lazuli.
Please.
After sleeping on it last night, maybe Wit's purpose isn't so bad. Maybe
What do you
destroying it is a good thing. It's this uncontrollable thing that no one understands, that I don't understand, and the very individuals who are in my head are unwilling to explain to me. And if I'm continuing to be honest with you, what I'm doing is purely out of selfish reasons. It's not for power. And it's not for some secret motive. You saw Isterus, how broken he looked that day at the pyre.
I did.
I just don't like the idea of someone who reached out to me. Looking like that, feeling like there's no purpose aside from retribution. Which is what he wants. And it wasn't until last night that I believed I could do something to heal him, to help him. Unfortunately, he's not willing to let me help him. So I have to work harder, and I have to show him that has to be a way. They're gods, Lazuli, or might as well be. They're never going to explain themselves. They have the wisdom and the lifetime of thousands. They have their motivations. I can comfortably tell you that Isterus isn't really around anymore. At least for now.
I am.
Don't let him hear you then.
Wait, did I...
Yeah, he said that out loud.
But you wouldn't have heard it. You would not have heard Istrus. I just loved every
Right, yeah.
reaction. You dick move.
Yeah.
Josh.
Who's going to, like, reach out, like, to offer, like, to kind of, like, hold, you know, Zio's hands, like, to, and step towards.
He's here, but he's not here. He's just dormant.
Was that a choice of your own, or his?
Mine. There's another.
Have you mentioned them before?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Well, we've mentioned him in conversation with the book, with Echinacea. Helitis.
And he speaks to you now?
Zio kind of knocks around.
You sort of put out the intention for Helitis.
Yeah. It's like, you're there, right?
You feel
I wasn't dreaming.
I will say both of you feel as a gust of wind picks up within the room, a window opening and the shutter sort of hitting back and forth This gust of wind, uncharacteristic of what's going on outside. The weather is quite calm. But yes, yeah, you feel that presence. At Zio, you would be able to register as Helitis.
Helitis. The Vacron.
Theo, though your intentions with both of these entities, I think, are truly honorable, and I think they, with you, in some regards, is it possible that, and I'm just asking it, the boundaries of this power, but your connection to the primordial orbs that you connected are not related to your relationship with them, are they? Like, directly, if you were to renounce them, would you have a connection to their power? You do not have to use it for them, do you? They do not control you, right?
What I'm trying to make them understand. They don't control me. I am my own person. I am not a pawn of theirs.
Come on, guys, what the fuck? Was I not
got
muted?
autonomy.
I love it. It's like, come on, guys, what the?
I thought I was muted. I'm so sorry.
So right, Bestie. So right. I don't know. I've always had some inherent ability, nature-based ability, but it did sort of improve when Isterus first made a connection with me.
Right.
And it's only gotten stronger with each orb. Which, by the way, I think I know the location of the next one. I don't think I know the location of the next one.
At that, Kaelin does knock on the door. Sorry, are you decent?
No.
Okay, well, the carriage is ready. I'm going to be downstairs. God damn it.
Sorry, that was a bad joke. I didn't
No,
mean
you're
to
fine.
pull you into this. No, I'm talking to
Yeah,
Lazuli.
You hear downstairs. Kaelin, did you ask them if they're ready?
Yes, I did, but apparently Zio's not decent, and Lazuli and him are in the same room. I don't know.
I'm sorry, what?
No, sir, don't go. Please don't go any closer. I beg. No, no.
Like both of us basically.
Knock
I'm, like,
on the door.
almost at
Yeah,
tears.
okay.
What is going on in there, you two?
Kaelin's hanging off of Sir's arm, not
he's
doing a
literally-
goddamn thing
He's
to
on.
stop
He's
him.
on his shoulders, and he's like, "Don't do it."
Are you two
You'll
okay?
never-
What is happening? Are we
You'll
all
never
well?
stop us!
What? What?
The door's not locked, sir. You just
Oh!
open it, and you see
We're just standing there.
Lazuli and Zio fully clothed, bags packed, standing there.
Holding hands. I don't know if you're still
holding hands. Yeah.
I see the egg is on my face. And he
Why
slowly
do you
closes
want-
the door.
Why do you want to stop this?
Farewell! And walks up there.
The egg is on my face. Is there anything else to cover in that conversation between Zio and Lazuli?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to drag you into the goof. Is that okay, Lazuli?
Are you in control of it?
If I'm not in control, I promise I will tell you. If that is your concern.
Are you in control of them? Your relationship with them?
I think I'm in control of my relationship with Helitis. And Isterus is taking a seat back. And I'm being honest. There's just so much that I can answer with what I know.
I understand.
I appreciate your concern, Lazuli, but again, I'm doing this for purely selfish reasons.
But you mentioned before that you had started to think that what was right. What did you mean by that? Because I talked about destroying the orb if it wasn't connected to a person.
I mean, primordial current is dangerous. Clearly.
You know what I mean.
Helitis doesn't want to destroy it.
Well, yes.
He doesn't.
Hopefully Helitis does not want to kill you.
No, of course not.
Absolutely.
Hopefully.
What are you saying, Lazuli? Do you think that Helitis or Isteris are trying to see me dead? Is that what you're worried about?
Well, I don't know. You said that what was right, and Whit's plan was to kill himself once he absorbs all the orbs, correct? And then you were agreeing.
Fair point.
My only question is to assume.
I don't agree with the dying part. I don't
Got it.
agree with the dying part.
She's like adjusting her waistcoat. Thank you.
Okay. Now that firstly, both of you take a point of inspiration for that RP. The whole conversation was wonderful.
No, I don't agree with the dying part, but it is dangerous.
Now that we've got the understanding there, sir, you're just packing up the carriage and just kind of getting ready to go?
Yes.
Anything
And
else you want
just
to do? in the
being
meantime?
a busybody, apparently.
Yeah. Anything else you want to do? Any roleplay? Any scene you want to have?
I'm good.
Want to kiss?
Yeah. That was tender.
That was really. Shannon, we gotta talk later.
Shannon, no! Shannon, no!
Back to the three at the. She's gonna beat you up. Back to the three at the Oliphant farm. You were walking in to this large, beautiful farmhouse that skipping. This large, beautiful farmhouse with these very well crafted red awnings on the top. This beautiful, very modern, farmhouses. This is made of stone, and there are these bits of metal work in the windows and in the roofing. It's different than what you've seen in Shinthir for sure. But as you enter, Richter opens the door for all of you, kind of waves his hand. Please, you first.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, you
The
all.
way he waited for it.
Yes. He's a man of many manners. So you all make it into this very warm and calm home. You do hear footsteps down the hallways. Richter, I do need my bloody tea. If you can help me, please. I can't reach the cabinet. You might be the size of a hill giant, but I am just a small little halfling. Please.
He's a
No, she's a human lady, but she's explaining that he is like a hill giant and she is like a halfling.
Damn. Okay.
You see this, she's 4'3", might as well be a halfling. But she's just sort of, and she's hunched over, so it's probably a little shorter than that. And she's just sort of has this large ornate cane with this beautiful marble stone in the top of it, and this ivory stem that hits the ground. She sort of steps forward. She's in a very cute white lace shawl with this deep black gown and these not shoes but slippers. She's just sort of walking around, and she's like, Richter, please. Who are you?
My name is Echinacea.
Hello, Echinacea.
Hello, Nivien Lenore.
Nivien Lenore, my service. Grab the tea. She points to the cabinet. Okay.
They do.
Absolutely. You grab it.
I like this.
Eli Frisk.
Eli
Thanks
Frisk.
for having us in your home.
I didn't know, but you're welcome. Would you like to have a seat and a cup of tea?
I would love to see.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, grab the chairs from the back room, please.
I will get the chairs from the back room.
Thank you.
Get the chairs from the back room.
Richter, you help. You help this one. Points right at you, Echinacea. Echinacea, you help.
Any chairs? This big one, or just some of the smaller ones?
The top shelf in the back
The top
room.
shelf. I am small, but I will
Figure
get
it
them
out.
for you.
Thank you.
I'll
All
go
right,
help. I'll be
I
right
know.
back.
And
Thanks.
you hear a
Richter-
crash.
Yes. Oh, well,
You've made fucking grandmother in real life.
I've made my grandmother in real life. This is our
I
grandma.
do too.
Our grandma.
Our grandma. You and Echinacea grab the biscuits and meet me in the sitting hall now.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Niv helps Eli with the chairs.
You guys get the chairs.
No,
You
it's you-
grab the tea.
It's totally you see Eli come out though, like she 100% has that complex of, yes, I know I'm small, but I can do anything, and has like, you know how you know the kid that carries too many chairs under their arms when
Yeah.
like the
Oh, yeah.
teacher tells them to get extra chairs. That's what Eli is doing right now.
You all get to the center room, set up for tea as Richter starts pouring this Earl Grey for everybody and passing out like very crisp biscuits. He sort of sits, hands Georgina the newspaper, and is just sort of like, "What can I help you with?" Georgina's like, "Get me the comic strips. I like the comic strips." He's
have
like,
good taste.
"Sorry." Hands her the comic strips, and she's like, "Ooh, that silly dog can talk."
Well, you had mentioned yesterday
Yeah.
reaching out to Dorlin Belrose.
Yes, I did.
And I'm sorry I didn't give you an answer at that time. I was sort of grappling with it.
No, it seems that there are memory issues, and I imagine that can be hard to contend with, so I apologize. I did not mean to present something that could be hurtful or hard to grapple with.
No, I'm very grateful for it. I came to ask you if you wouldn't mind writing to him.
Absolutely.
I know that I am his sibling. I know that much. And I would like to get in touch with him.
I can absolutely send a letter. Would you like me to have it sent back here? And then that way I can let you know, or my grandmother could let you know when it arrives?
Well... Yes, I suppose we will be coming back through. Yes, please. If that isn't... You're being very kind, and I'm very grateful.
I said last night that you and your group deserves compensation for the work you did in protecting Lockhinge. Sending a letter is the least I can do, and I still plan to pay. So
That is also very generous.
Yes, and I can absolutely send that letter. That is not a problem. I will do so by lunchtime.
Thank you.
Of course.
Can you tell us about the Feywild bleed? We may have experienced something similar, but it was not this happy.
It was great. Wow.
The Feywild bleed happened here right as we were beginning to settle. Right when the construction of the village hall was happening. Some residents recalled hearing voices, which we believe is some adverse effect to these planes rubbing against one another in such a way that it creates a bleed. There is someone in town named Morris who is sure. He is one of the Solar Guard. He is sure that it was done intentionally, but we have no way to corroborate that. He said he heard it. Plans in action, something of that nature. But again, without any corroboration, I can't run on that conclusion.
Well, that is good to know.
But, yeah, and I know that Feywild bleeds, at least in my limited knowledge of them, they take on the emotional states of the people around. As you can see, Lockhinge is a fairly happy place. And the bleed reflects that. The creatures that have settled here, the ones we invite openly, the River King, or the Runaway Prince, he doesn't know he's the River King. That was a
Okay,
slip on
I
Alec's
wasn't sure.
part.
It's like,
It was a slip on me. The runaway prince, these entities that wish to embolden a place and keep its happiness afloat. It's a... Yes, it's wonderful. And I am worried about the potential growing or, God's forbid that this bleed becomes a rift. I don't think it will. It doesn't seem to be any activity. But
Bleeds become rifts before?
not that I've seen, but there is argument in scientific circles that some highly active bleeds could become rifts. But it hasn't been documented. It is purely hypothesis at this point.
And that is bad.
Yes, that is a complete opening and direct pathway from the Feywild to the material plane.
Yeah.
Bad. Especially,
Bad.
I think we're lucky this wasn't a Shadowfell bleed. People would be sick. They would be riddled with bouts of madness, nightmares.
I'm with you now. I'm sorry.
Yes, but with the if it were a Feywild rift, a mania could affect the people. They could be so impassioned that they might murder their neighbors.
Well, that's not.
But again,
right?
that's the worst case. That's not happening here.
There are solutions. I believe the Divanthir can speak to cold iron and allow for the metal to provide safety for Fey entities who have no ill intent while keeping Fey entities with ill intent at bay.
We do not have a working relationship with Divanthir mages, but I would be happy to let my superiors know of such incredible magistry. Thank you.
You seem like a very involved leader, and I think that is very special.
Having grown up in Shenthir, my family line coming from there, I am familiar with lackadaisical leadership. I do not wish to emulate that.
Where did you see that lackadaisical leadership?
I have family in Isle Thalor and in Alden Gate. We had lived there for a time. When I was a boy, I was much younger than I am now. But the Arcanum rules the governments of Shenthir and Kolderal, not the governments themselves, which I think is a problem. Which is why they do not...
I've begun to notice.
I'm sorry. Which is why I have worked alongside my great-uncle and worked to oust the Arcanum from any Drifton land. They do not operate within Drifton.
Echinacea looks so relieved and unconsciously, like very unconsciously relieved.
Yeah. Sort of refills tea. I just want to chime in here quick. Eli, Nivien, any questions? No? Okay.
These biscuits are fantastic. Make them yourself?
The tea is divine.
I made the biscuits and
You did?
picked
I can tell. There's love in these.
There's also flour. Yes. Good.
Give me one.
Help yourself. But, yes, so he notes the relief and just sort of... There's no... Magocracies are prone to tyranny, at least in my opinion. When everyone thinks they're the smartest people in the room, you fall into issues.
If you don't mind me asking, do you have spiritual allegiances or religion?
We, like most Toleshans, adhere to the Alloyed Pantheon, but we understand that we live in a world with vast religious diversity. We do not fault anyone or halt any denomination that is a god outside of the Alloyed Pantheon, any sort of lesser idol. We hold the Alloyed Pantheon as a standard, but we do not utilize religion in any sort of basis of government.
Thank you for answering.
Of course. But you can find temples to, conjoined temples to the Alloyed Pantheon all around Drifton.
Thank you. I'll have to check one of those out sometime.
Who do you worship?
The Raven Queen.
Spooky. In a fun way.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank
of
you.
course.
I don't know if anybody notices in this moment.
Oh,
But
yeah.
at the discussion of religion, if anybody were to see, you see Eli's face tighten a little bit. Just strange.
I will say
and then it's
Echinacea and Nivien, give me a perception check as well. Because
Please?
that's right on your person, Eli, correct?
gone. Yes.
Oh! I hit X on my character sheet. I rolled a 13. I think I have a +2, but let me triple check.
I had natural one, so
Oh, baby boy.
really into this
Here,
tea and this biscuit.
put your dice up here. Like right up to the
I
camera.
used the digital one.
Don't do it!
It's a 15 total then.
You, with a DC of 15, are able to see a medallion to a Rayleigh, the change bringer, around Eli's neck.
There's a look down, then a look up, then a look down, then a look up, and then a look to Nivien, and then a look down, then a look up.
Nivien's just mouth full of biscuit, completely oblivious.
Georgina's like, chew first.
It's so good.
Chew first, sip of tea, swallow. What? I've been
Sorry,
to
it's so
college.
good.
Just swallow.
It's delicious. Thank you.
But Richter sort of, yeah, of course, religion is accepted here by all means. And there was I know that there was a question of interviewing the individuals that were captured. We're going to be taking some time to conduct some investigations ourselves, but within the next couple days, we will open up the floor for you and your group, if you'd like, to conduct your own interviews.
I imagine that we would. I think we may be traveling on business, but like I said, we will be back.
Perfect.
And I would love to very much. Also, this is for you and your men.
And they'll hand over the sobriety ingredients.
As I told you yesterday, I gifted them alcohol, but then a dance was attacked. And
Yes,
I feel
you were responsible for the drunk Solar Guard.
I did that.
It's okay. I will make sure that we're manufacturing these en masse and handing them out to our Solar Guard as much as possible. They
Still enjoy the holiday.
They enjoy a bit of revelry, those men, and they have a hard job. There's only 10 of them, so I deeply respect and understand that they wish to have fun, and I will not penalize any of them for their enjoyment. Say penis, Josh! I fucking dare you! I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you!
Kill you.
Stupid bitch! Fuck you! Kiss me? No.
Damn.
Okay, God, bitch. Did you say penis again? Fuck off. But yes, he sort of. I will absolutely make sure that we make some of these, and good luck on your business. I hope it goes well. And
Thank you.
you can finish the tea and the biscuits if you like. I have wood to chop.
Thank you again for the reassurance.
Of course.
And the hospitality.
Of course.
Biscuits.
You're welcome. He kind of stands up and offers like a very courteous bow, leaves as Georgina kind of finishes a biscuit and is like, "Are any of you looking for a husband?"
Yeah, but I'd watch
I
him chop
don't
wood
know.
for a while, I suppose.
All right. I'm not going to kill yum. And that is where we're going to take our first break. After we come back, our group will be coalescing and we will ready the stage for where we're heading next. Wow, this is
How dare you be so smooth?
this has been a delightful first half. Like, this has been phenomenal. You guys are incredible. Thank you guys for chilling out. We will be back in about 10 minutes. And we'll see you soon. Bye.
Penis.
Bye.
5.
Penis.
Hello. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Baby girl.
Hot dog.
So,
Yes.
welcome to the final session of Known Realms Tolesh.
Beat
So-
the EG already.
Take it back.
Take
Take it back.
I take it back.
Thank you.
I fucking didn't want to be threatened with violence, but here we are. So we find the group coalescing outside of their wagon by the burnt step. Don't fucking look at me that way. Outside of
That's
the
for Winnie.
Burnt Stag Inn. And group is together.
So, I imagine we are heading to Viola.
Oh, yeah, the
believe
hag.
Lazuli's like,
Who's Viola?
Do we kill Viola?
That is
We're
a.
gonna, we're gonna kill Viola. Who are we
This is
killing?
something to perhaps. Wow, you yelled that. We are in the street. No, we're.
kill
so-
who?
There is a hag who has been
Oh,
doing bad things to numerous people.
Like
And
what?
we aim to stop her.
Dastardly
Okay.
deeds, so to speak.
Would you like to join us, or would you
Thunder
rather
I
not?
I mean, I've been paid handsomely. I'm sure. I just want to know what did she do
Well done.
that requires that.
Well, she ensorcelled a man into turning undead owlbears upon the populace of Shanthier while they travel on the road, and she
Oh.
cursed the ruling family of Viothalor, and I imagine there are
Oh.
many other pacts we're unaware of.
Oh, all right. That sounds troubling. Okay,
Stares
I
at
see your point.
Lazuli.
I see your point. Oh, we can. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, Lazuli,
Hey,
she did curse them.
With what?
What? Wasn't it like sickness, right?
Hag rot.
Hag
Yes.
rot, yes.
Ooh, that sounds disgusting.
Yes. It's less disgusting than debilitating physically.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
I will say, Lou, you would remember, or Lazuli, you would remember that Lucian Whitmore specifically has a fairly bad bout of a hag rot, which presents in being very pallid, very kind of weak physically. Obviously, he's a pussy. And- sorry,
Damn.
sorry. But
His baby.
you do. He's a rat.
Yeah, he also suffers from lycanthropy.
True. Yes.
combo.
That baby.
Big
Because
girl
that
rat boy. Yeah. I will say, Jen and Bellin sort of, we're going to stay back and start doing the work here for Thortel, but she sort of takes a look up at Kaelin. Do you want to go? He sort of looks at the
Get
group.
in the wagon.
I suppose that answers my question of if you are okay if I come.
You don't have to if you don't want to, though. Just because we yell at you to get in the wagon doesn't actually mean that you have to do it, Caitlin.
Get in the wagon.
Despite Zio's verbal assaults on my ears, I wanted to go anyway. I know that Jen and Bellin have it covered here, and I can help when I get back. I want to help
Well, in
you
that
guys.
case, and I exposition provide the Feywild information that we got from
Okay, yep.
Richter.
Everything is shared, I imagine.
It's quite
Mhm.
impressive.
Perfect.
Yes, sir. We have things to talk about, maybe.
Ominous.
No, just complicated.
When is it not?
Never.
Welcome
Shall
to
we?
the Commune DM campaign.
And what of Grace?
I will say Grace is in her shift weave. She is wearing Thortel iconography. I'm going to be helping investigate.
Excellent.
Can I hand her
Her dose.
next dose?
Yeah.
Just in case, you take this tomorrow if we're not back by then.
All right. Thank you, Echinacea.
You're welcome, Grace.
Good luck with the hag.
Does she not like us?
No.
I
Let's
was
go.
whispering, you're not
I
supposed to.
can hear you.
Oh, stop it.
I wish I could.
Well, stop it.
It's utterly difficult to be as talented as I am, Grace, the criminal. All right, goodbye.
Sir hits the thing as hard as possible, and the whole thing takes off.
Okay. So you guys begin your trek forward. Eli, Zio, Lazuli, Nivien, Sir, Echinacea, and Kalen are in this wagon. Anything you guys wish to do during travel. It's not going to take you guys more than a day, so you have a bit of time. And are you leaving to arrive in... are you planning... How do you guys want to tackle Viola? Do you want to do so at night? I want to give you guys the opportunity above table and in-game, if you guys want to RP it, like, strategize and create a plan of attack.
We should survey the area and learn what we're up against. Certain.
Do we have an exact location for her?
Yeah, you have the Tierlumir's map, the Owl King's map, that just has the location of her hut on it. And obviously you have that in juxtaposition with the maps that you have acquired over the course of time since then, so.
Well, that's very useful. I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of a recon myself when we get close, but I would say possibly hide the wagon a little bit further off, possibly a mile off, just for the safety.
Lazuli, you were able to sense the runaway prince. Do you think you'll be able to sense Viola?
Yes, I can try, and I guess I was also quite curious about what is our plan whenever we find her?
I wish to remove the curse on the Whitmores and find out who else she has cursed, and whether she is willing to undo those curses.
She watched us before. We should assume that she could hear us now.
True.
But she had an eye in the wall.
Niv searches the walls.
It is her forest? Are we in the forest?
Of the wagon? No, you guys are in the wagon at this point, like beginning to head out of Lockhinge as you're having this conversation. But there were no eyes in the walls. Yeah.
Okay.
This looks like an eye, but I think it's just a grain in the wood, honestly.
I can see you. Kalen's like, sorry, I was playing a joke. No, not the time. Sorry. Nope.
It's fine.
That was actually very funny.
That was good.
Thank you.
Surprising sense of humor.
Surprising.
A ripping good joke, old sport.
Thank you, old sport.
Capital.
Capital! The capital of Drifton is Sun. Sorry.
No. Oh, baby.
I do think
feel the
that
tides have turned.
it would be perhaps right for me to be forward, but I have made a deal with that.
What?
I'm an honest person, and I have cleared my terms, and I've laid them all out, and we are safe, and they're all reversible. But in order to be a better assistance to my team and be useful, she will give me powers in exchange for just little gifts. And I don't have to what is it? Yes. Something new, something blue, silver, used. I think that's it. I got it wrong.
Wait.
It's a better rhyme than that.
Wait. What?
Well, it's okay if you kill her. It doesn't hurt me, but you have to give me more assistance.
There are all kinds of layers to what has just been said.
I understand.
I
Make a good
know
deal
it-
for more power.
Exactly. Thank you, Niv.
Sure.
Outside of character, this is my favorite fucking
This
group.
is the
We
best
don't-
thing.
We don't keep anything from each other.
So good.
She just isn't like that secretive. She was just kind of like
Lazuli just being like,
weighing on
I
me.
did make a deal with Viola. We can kill her. She said I'm good regardless.
But
It's very corporate capitalism of you.
Damn.
transparency, with this infiltration, I think would be important because she might say things, and I don't want to shock you if you said that. Find out who she had cursed. I have not received my curse. Actually, I do think it's that I'm like.
I will say,
vulnerable.
all of you
Lazuli.
notice as Lazuli looks paler than she has before. She looks a bit more gaunt, and around her deep blue eyes are rings of gold.
I mean,
Okay,
your
so
eyes are beautiful.
Lazuli, you have hag rot.
Is that it? Is that what it is?
That's what that is.
That is technically what the curse is, yes.
Do I smell?
You don't look that bad. You don't look.
No, you smell lovely as always, but you
I'm pulling the cart over.
The cart is pulled over. Honestly, that's fair. I get it.
Sir like pulls the cart over,
Yeah.
gets in the back with everybody, and just sits. Please proceed.
But watch, I can do this now. Let me see. With something. I'm going to.
I will say for flavor, you're not gonna waste any spell slots because it doesn't
Okay, thank
feel
you.
right. Yeah.
I want to cast Nether's Mischief.
Which is the spell that
that Eli did.
Eli cast, yeah.
Yeah. And can I roll? Let's see, a d4. I got 3. So each creature in the cube must succeed a wisdom saving throw or begin giggling until the start of
That's
your next
literally the
turn.
same thing.
Do you do this to us?
Yes, she does. That's exactly.
Yeah.
I'm rolling for
What's
Kaylin.
the save? Fuck.
Kaylin got a nat 1, so he just starts.
Everybody gets a +5 for being
okay.
within.
What kind of
Wisdom
what
saving
kind
throw.
Fuck.
15.
I still fail.
Your DC is 15, Lou. So
Niv beats it, but still giggles
I
because
guess.
everyone else is giggling.
Kaylin,
I don't like it.
I'm actually very uncomfortable with the
28.
fact that you just revealed this to us in this way, and I don't feel particularly comfortable. But I don't want you to have to stop doing what you want to do. To
Now is not the time for laughter.
I
I
wish
just
I
go
could help it.
Lazuli, can you stop it?
You can. You can dispel the spell. Absolutely.
Okay. I didn't know I was gonna do that. But I guess, Eli, I was really inspired by how you helped us, and the hag could tell, and I was very dubious at first. But we talked at length of requirements, and I thought it was a solid exchange.
I mean, do y'all want your money back or something? I don't know. I mean, you kind of got it going on, right? I mean, we could do the same thing, and now you want. I can give you some money back. I didn't.
No.
Oh no,
I
stay,
think that.
stay.
Oh. I see. No, on the contrary, I think that we should probably pay you more if you're coming along with us because this has become a more complicated situation than we expected.
I agree.
Honestly, you don't need to. I'm having a good time. But if you would like to, it'd be much appreciated as well.
So wait.
Kaylin slips over 15 gold.
What
Yeah,
is-
Echinacea does the same. Niv too.
So you
Why
can
are
have-
we
Since we're giving gold up.
You see how it changes the situation.
Sorry, Angie. What were you
So
saying?
what are we doing with Viola? Like, so we don't kill her? We're just trying to get her to like cut the curses?
What Lazuli said is that even if she died, her benefit would stay.
I would like for her to end the curses.
I
Yeah, that's
suppose
not
we should
weird.
attempt a dialogue, correct?
It sounds
Yeah.
like
Perhaps
she's.
that's-
Non-consensual curse. Can we curse her to not curse people non-consensually?
I don't know how to curse people.
But
I don't
you
think
you took the curse consensually, correct?
Exactly. I'm fine
Okay, so you are happy with this arrangement.
It's pretty.
for now.
Okay.
I gotta say, it's a bold ass move. I respect it.
Do we know if the people that she's cursed before went into an agreement? Because if they agree,
I know that Lucian didn't.
didn't know.
Did not.
Some people may have, but those people, I imagine, much like you, would not be affected. Which I suppose is their right, if that's their choice, yes?
Mm-hmm.
I don't
And if she's
necessarily like it, but I am not one to want to take autonomy from people, and if they make these choices of their own volition,
We should speak with this hag.
Yes.
Yes. Because it looks like she gives people the option. And if people are... Lazuli, no, I don't mean to. But if people are kind of dumb enough to make a deal with a hag, it's their choice. I don't mean to insult you, Lazuli. We're in the same situation now. Kind of.
True.
we can fix her.
If she's open for
Let's fix it.
Oh, Lazuli.
Oh,
no.
if she's open for negotiation, then perhaps we can out-negotiate her.
Oh.
Maybe we can bring team biscuits. That
When you say that, Niv opens their bag and they have biscuits that they stole from the Olivants, and they share them.
we are ready. See?
Quick shot back at the Oliphant farm. There should be 15 here. Why are there only 7?
You think she would like a biscuit?
Maybe.
Who's
Who's inside?
Grab
Yeah, talk to her.
So
Pretty good.
just so I know, above table, you guys are planning to do some recon and initiate with a conversation. Is this correct?
Yes.
Team biscuits.
Mate.
And I know that there are other things that people want to do, so that's why I'm just like pressing that. Like, obviously we have, I just wanted to make sure I had the plan. Sorry, Josh, you were just saying something.
Once we've done the recon, we can consider who enters the abode and who perhaps sets up tactically to assure that we have backup.
I wouldn't suggest going into the abode at all. Maybe have her come out.
Or in the vicinity, so to speak.
Mhm.
Yes, we will determine that upon.
Maybe Lazuli could call her.
I was just going to say, Lazuli, do you have a channel of communication?
I would
But
prefer
I
that
don't
we
know if
all
it's one.
be able to see her, though. Oh, sorry, Lazuli.
I could just knock and say, house call.
We're here to kill you!
She's
Oh,
baby
I
girl.
love her so
If we
much.
need a reason, I could gather my first requests. New blue.
Old, new,
Old.
blue, borrowed.
Yeah. Borrowed, yes. Although
Are you sure
I'm
you're
mis-
not married?
it's not necessarily a borrow, it's more of a take and never get back if I give it to her. So
Thoroughly confused.
Let's see.
if we need a reason, if I'm showing up like just by myself, fight deception, which I don't think is a great foot to start off on, but or
What are you
just-
comfortable with?
we can just walk in. She's pretty amicable. When I spoke to her last night.
That is true.
What are the odds that she's already expecting us?
She listening now.
I will say, Lazuli, she did allude to seeing you soon.
She
man.
did mention that we would be seeing each other sooner rather than later, and I thought she was just going to come to me in another dream, but she knows quite a lot. So I thought we'll surprise her.
With the
It'll
plan.
be fun.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
With the plan set, individual actions over the course of this 8 to 12 hour what's travel?
Mm-hmm.
Zio?
Zio wants to bring up. So what are our plans after Lockhinge? Was there a plan for anything in particular?
Am I correct in thinking that Zio did mention aloud that the next orb is in Norfolk?
He wouldn't
mentioned
have
it too.
because he wasn't there when he found out.
Okay. Okay. I
So
didn't remember. That's why
I think that's
asked.
what this is, if I'm intuiting correctly. Perfect.
Zio briefly mentioned it to Lazuli that
Mhm.
he knows where the next orb is. So, all things considered, if we have other things that are more pressing, I understand that. But I have a new ability, and I'm able to sense the location of orbs that are close to me. And the next one is in a city, town, city, the city of Norfolk.
Oh.
In the Nightingale Theater.
Oh,
specifically.
I work there.
That's a
Surprise!
coincidence.
Yeah, I work there. Why would I haven't seen any orb around the theater lately, but we do have an auction coming up, so
2 weeks exactly.
maybe.
So the orb is being auctioned?
I can't say beyond a shadow of a doubt, but something that rare, I imagine, would find a good home at the auction.
Zio wasn't around for the conversation with the reveal.
Nope.
Of,
That Eli works for the Preservium? Absolutely not. You had peeled off at that point.
yeah. Why were you in Lockenge?
Why was I in line? Oh, you meant? Oh, I'm so sorry. You were okay. I was kind of there under orders to find the thing that is now in you.
Is everyone looking for this?
I just know I had to look for it. But
There's something I'm missing.
I don't
Eli
really
works
know.
for the,
I don't really know
Preservium.
why the
Okay.
I don't know why the Preservium wanted it. But
I will say, Nivien did just say that Eli worked for the Preservium, and we can say,
Yeah.
just for clarity, that that information can be revealed to you, Zio.
Okay.
And
Just for-
Echinacea. They're also
And
there.
Echinacea.
Sorry,
yes.
sorry
No,
for
sorry.
interrupting.
No, you didn't. You were fine. You were fine.
I was about to reveal it too. You're good.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So, both Echinacea and Zio, you were made aware that Eli and the circumstances, right, that she is working there to make money, and it is not, so everything that you guys know above table has been revealed to you guys at this point. Paint that
Zio.
perception however you choose.
Zio, Nivien's told me before there's no such thing as coincidence.
I mean, they're
Maybe
right.
we could-
We all met each other.
The more we learn about the circumstances under which we met, the less coincidence seems involved.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe after we deal with Viola, we can escort Eli back to her theater.
Upon you saying this, another confusing, tight expression from Eli.
Miss Eli, you don't want to.
No, I do have to go. I do have to go back. I've got a life there, and a job. So
Tell us a little about your life.
Yes, I'm sorry for taking your agency away before you were about to tell us, but here, take this biscuit and tell us whatever you'd like. We're very open here.
What do you want to know?
Have any friends or siblings or loved ones?
I mean, my work is my life right now. I don't really have time for a whole lot. I mean, my staff, they're my friends, I guess. And I've got some. How what?
How did you find yourself to be working with said Preservium?
Like anybody does, you start working at the bottom, and then somebody comes to you one day and says, "Hey, your theater actually is a house for a nefarious organization. Do you want to get paid more money?" And I said, "Sign me up." And that's kind of how it happened.
You are aware you just admitted to it being a nefarious organization out loud in this conversation, correct?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
That's
Yes.
why Eli works for us now.
Yes, I work for you now. You just put all that money in my hands. I work for you.
Oh, that's
And
what that
mom-
was for! Capital.
Yeah.
I also understand that people have circumstances that are out of their control.
Yes. I just...
Yes.
You seem concerned about returning.
Just Is it wrong to say that despite everything that's happened thus far, all the stress and the conflict, that I'm having a good time? It's been a while since I've done anything like this.
Do you feel trapped there, Eli?
I would, I have responsibilities. It's it's just the way things. This is how people go through life,
You're saying that, but it sounds like you're holding back. Like, do you have responsibilities there that you truly care about, or are you there because it's the only option? Like, are you chained to them?
Do you know what a person's first responsibility always is? Themselves.
See, that's complicated.
You said that was the way, but this group of people has taught me there's always another.
I've got people to look out for. That's why I'm there. I don't. Yeah.
You do get your daily check-in from your father. Hey, kid. Things are going well. Your mom's feeling a little better. She stubbed her toe last night, and we're just, kind of tending to that as you will. Can't nothing keep a frisk down, especially a stubbed toe. It's happened more in my life than I can ever care to admit. But she's going to be fine. Just wanted to tell you that I love you. Hope that the day is being good to you, and that I'm excited to see you when you get home, sweetheart. I'm giving you big old kisses on the cheek and a hug on the... It gets cut off.
Is your family in danger because of the preservium?
To tell you that, I don't think so. At least not right now. Not that I've been given the impression of.
And you are aware that leverage has been used against others in the past.
Yeah.
You're
So
aware that it's a possibility.
I know it's shaky ground.
Yep.
Are you afraid?
Of what?
Your face keeps doing this thing where it kind of tightens when certain things are mentioned. And I am thinking back on when my face has done the same thing, and it tends to happen when I am afraid or upset.
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of anything. I'm just doing my best like anybody else.
Check.
Please.
Sorry. I didn't mean to yell that at you.
Apologizing.
Okay.
I mean, you're
You're
fine.
good.
I like getting yelled at.
Oh, 23.
Eli? Are you really not afraid of anything?
I am absolutely afraid of something. Do I have to disclose what that is, or
No, but I
Just
mean,
the vibe.
is your statement regarding being afraid of the preservium or not being afraid of the preservium and repercussions there true?
Yeah.
I'm absolutely afraid of the preservium and what they might do.
Yep.
Sir says nothing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But does anybody want more biscuits? I saw Nib has so many in their bag.
I'll have one. Could you just put it in here?
In my ghost throat.
Oh, yes, I absolutely will. May I have the honor, please?
Please.
May I
Lie down the old ghost throat.
May I grace your ghost throat? Okay, cool. Anybody else
Like
have
feeding the classic iguana.
Oh, I hate it here. The classic iguana is sir. Anybody have anything else that they want to do? Echinacea, please.
I think whenever we're during the travel, they will walk next to the cart at some point
Absolutely.
and take out their sending stone.
Mm-hmm.
Casimir?
As the immediate. Yes. Hello. How are you? Are you all right? You're doing well. We made it home, and Lucien is settling in quite well.
I've missed you.
I've missed you as well. I have felt a lonely spot in my days, not with you, and I understand how odd that can sound given the circumstances in which we met, but yes, I miss you dearly.
Sorry I've avoided contacting you, or just not been strong enough to do it.
That is okay.
I would like to check in with you more often. I have some things.
I will venture to do that. No, I would venture to do the same now that we are not traveling and fighting off brigands.
You fought brigands?
A couple, yes. Lucien is fine. He is safe. I took care of it and dropped them off at legal establishments, alive and well.
There is a shock and delight at the knowledge that these people are still alive.
That is very good to hear.
Yes.
So I have some things to tell you.
Of course, anything.
So we passed Ragna and Piotr on the road, and
I'm
Yes.
sorry. What? The tone becomes like scared and stern. Like, what do you? Are you all right? Did they harm you?
No. They did not harm me, and luckily Sly was here to tell me who your students are. I understand that telling the truth is very difficult, Casimir. But learning these things from someone who isn't you is probably a lot more dangerous.
Yes.
That said,
Yeah.
I did something.
What? You can tell that he's like grappling with understanding the guilt of like not being forthright and like how he still has a lot to learn. And then I did something. He's like, what did you do?
Well, we came to realize that they were the assassins sent to kill Lucien, and there was an anxiety that they might decide to kill Elizabeth instead. So I messaged Phil Guincelto, and I got her to call them up.
Oh my god! You did she threaten you? Did she what?
No, she thanked me.
No,
I didn't tell her my name.
They were probably acting out of order, I imagine.
They were being very showy, so that seemed to be the case.
For everything that Phil Guincelto is, forthright is one of those things, and if she thanked you and if you did not give her your name, then I don't think any danger will come of this.
I mean, I feel guilty about it, but I really like that Drifton doesn't have the Magus Arcanum. Makes me feel a lot safer.
I can absolutely see why you feel that way, and I imagine as I grow more and more, I will share that sentiment.
Zarini knew who I was. She knew precisely who I was, from the beginning.
What?
Which means that she purposefully put me in solitary confinement for the first month of my consciousness in order to break the person that I was. And she succeeded.
I did not know. I did not know that.
I know you didn't know,
I'm
that's
sorry.
why I'm telling you.
Do you want me to do anything about this?
Just reflect on the fact that she allowed you to believe for a month that you had caught your husband's murderer while knowing I was innocent and that you were not receiving justice. And do with that information what you will.
You hear just about 10, 15 seconds of silence, followed by
I love you.
Sniffles, and just this, of course, yes, I will take this information and I will use it accordingly to be the person you deserve to have in your life. I am so utterly sorry.
Aasimar, you were a victim in this too, and I'm sorry that I am being so blunt. I just had a lot to tell you.
Of course. I appreciate your honesty more than I can express at this point in time, but I will venture, and I promise, to be forthright and honest in the future. And I understand that I set you out into the world, and I should have done differently. I failed you already, and I am sorry. I will work harder to not fail you again, because I do love you.
You too.
Where are you headed now? Sorry.
Tell Lucien we're handling his problem.
I believe in you. And I believe in your friends. If you need anything, please call me.
I need you to take care of yourself and stop blaming yourself for things that you didn't know. I love you.
Love you. That correspondence ends. And all of you here, as Echinacea, I imagine you return to the group. There is a buzz of your sending stone about 30 minutes later. And all of you hear Lucien. Thank you, all of you. I know what you're heading to do, and I am grateful. I don't deserve this kindness, and I understand that. Nivien, I have been nothing but cruel to you as a friend.
Shut up, Scruffy.
I understood. Sir, you've thought ill of me, and I have thought ill of you. But still you do something that will benefit me. That graciousness is not lost on my person. Thank you.
Yes, very well.
Lazuli, Zio, I don't know who you are. Thanks.
Tomato. It's okay. You paid
Always
enough.
away with that.
I would like to, in the future, and Echinacea, thank you for healing me. And thank you for showing me there was another way. I trust you. And I believe in you. Good luck.
Thank you, and be well.
I will be. And the connection ends.
Eli, I'm sure he would have thanked you too.
I'm sure I would have pulled my weight. Whatever transpired, I
right.
would have been in the thick of it.
Into the thick of it, all of you begin to venture forth into the wood. I need a survival check from whoever is leading the cart.
I have a
And Lazuli, you're heading. Oh yes, Kelly, please. Sorry.
no, it's okay. If I can, before we really dive in.
Yes, please.
I would like if I can get a moment with Zio.
Yes, absolutely, please. No, absolutely, please. And if there is anything that anybody else wants, please let me know. I apologize. Thank you, Kelly.
No, you're absolutely fine. Eli approaches you probably with some of the endless biscuits that are apparently in Niv's bag now. I'm just gonna pretend it's bottomless and there's just biscuits forever. And how long is this trek? Did you say?
You guys have about another 4 hours, I'd say.
Is there any opportunity where we're stopping at night to rest?
I will say that if you guys want to stop and head to Viola in the morning, in the daylight, you guys can take the night, absolutely.
It's fine. I'll just try to configure a way,
okay,
maybe we're
sure.
sitting at the front of the wagon or something.
Yeah, sure.
Zio, may I sit beside you, please?
for a minute. Okay, you can do whatever you want.
All right. I feel I owe you an apology. I feel like you've had to make a lot of hard choices lately, and when you absorbed the orb, following that, I feel I may have been insensitive to what you were going through, just because I thought you did such a brave thing, You, against all odds, you got your goal, and you were bleeding and bloody, but you did it, and I was just so goddamn impressed by all the effort you went through, and I wanted to let you know that I thought it was admirable, and I feel in that moment when I praised you for it, that you were going through a whole different battle that I did not see. And I get the sense that you're still going through it now. And I know, on an entirely different scale, I know what hard choices mean. I know how that weighs. And I just wanted to say I was sorry for bringing excitement to something that may not have been exciting for you.
You didn't know.
I know I didn't know, but
Then you don't have to apologize. It's okay. I don't hold it against you. You don't know me. That's okay too. You can know me now. I'm more than happy for you to know me now.
This is going much better than I thought it would.
It's simple. You can say that I've gone through hard choices, but truthfully, you don't know that. You can ask. I'll tell you as much as I want to tell you.
That's fair.
But you didn't know. You don't have to hold guilt because of that.
You are a very wise person. You're laughing, but it's true. That is a very wise thing you just said. I've been building this interaction in my mind, and it was alleviated so easily, the pressure of it. Thank you. I came to say sorry to you, and now I'm thanking you.
I hold a lot of respect for people who are doing things for their family. And I respect that in you.
Thank you. Do you have family?
I do.
You do?
I have family that I care about very much. And
Same.
The things that I'm doing are not for them. So you're a much better person than me.
But I can tell you, I can see it in your face. You love him dearly, though. No matter. Am I right in seeing that? You can tell me if I'm wrong.
More than anyone in this world.
Okay. All right. Well, we already have something in common.
We do.
We do.
Well, we had more than that in common. You were also looking for the orb, so.
I was looking for the orb, but not for very different. I don't even know why they wanted it, to be honest.
Well, clearly for nefarious reasons.
Nefarious reasons, absolutely. Thank you. I hope we can be friends.
Yeah. I always like making new friends. You're my friend.
Oh, I have friends. Wow, I just told you guys that I don't really have friends, and now I have... Wow, that's exciting. All right, I have friends. All right.
And Zio's tail kind of baps and baps you a little bit on the back, just kind of heartwarmingly, and then just shoulder checks you and says, "Don't hold guilt that's not needed."
I will try. That is a hefty... Listen, that's a tall order, but I will certainly try. Thank you. That was good. then we keep riding.
Okay. As you guys continue your ride, we are approaching in the morning. How do you guys prepare to approach Viola?
Zio said they would want to do a recon.
Okay, so then I want you to first give me a stealth check, and then I want you to give me an investigation check.
Yes.
Would Zia like to be above table? Would Zia like to be invisible for this?
Zia, would you like, if you're going out, I know you're very sneaky, but this will make you more sneaky.
Yeah.
Maybe, but maybe she can see it because she is what she is.
Mm-hmm. I
I'm
think
uncomfortable.
what's really important is I can be invisible, but for someone who lives in the woods like this, noise is something that is perceived very easily. So
I can't make silence that moves with you.
Oh, that's okay. Which is why I ask that you all trust me in going to do this alone.
Okay.
Oh.
Be safe, Zio. Good luck.
And as you all...
Lazuli?
Sorry, please.
Lazuli, can you sense her?
Yes, I can cast primeval awareness if you'd like.
I think that would be wise if you're comfortable doing so.
There's concern
Yeah.
looking at Lazuli.
Of course.
You sense,
Magic.
you sense, and you're within your favored terrain, about 2 miles out, directly north of you. You can feel the presence of a fae, which you would know to be Viola.
Mhm.
And you do hear Lazuli. I said I'd be seeing you soon, didn't I?
Oh.
That is all right. I know why you're here. I wish you all the best of luck.
Are we safe in approaching?
As safe as you can be. And I need
Ma'am.
everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
+5 if you're near me.
Fucking layers, baby.
Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
Ugh.
Your DC.
28.
Damn.
Wait, we get a
With
plus
Cirrus
five?
+5, 26.
God damn.
23.
I also have a 26.
Fuck. Oh my god.
24.
24. Lou.
23.
Josh.
22.
Damn.
All of you succeed. None of you accrue a point of exhaustion.
Whoa, damn.
Lady?
But you do hear as you approach these like ghostly. What are you doing here? Hello. These voices that are just kind of accompanying you on your journey as you begin to see the wisps of human shapes hit trees as they sort of walk forward, deadly staring forward, cold, unfeeling, as they just hit a tree and apparate into mist. Some of them walk forward groaning and just and then explode into a mist cloud.
That is a neat trick.
These spirits sort of occupying this space, but unable to affect you or your journey forward. And Zia, what did you get with your investigation check?
Oh, I haven't done anything because I wasn't
perfect.
sure that we were all good to go. But
Got it.
am I invisible?
You want to be. Then you are.
Invisible.
Yep.
Okay. Invisible's great.
All right.
So stealth. That is a.
And you roll with a fucking advantage.
With advantage?
Yeah, because you're
invisible. Invisible.
Actually, no, it would be a truth. It would be a straight roll. This bitch got true sight.
Oh.
Oh,
That's
damn.
true sight. Okay. Well, first,
Yeah, I'd say still roll with the advantage.
does she have true sight?
She has true sight, but she's not looking at you right now. So I'll say,
Okay.
yeah, I'd say that's fine.
Okay. Let me.
It'd be different if you were right in front of her and turned invisible, right? Like, oh, you can't see me, bitch.
I'd be like,
Just like, what are you talking about, dude? What the fuck, dude?
So that is a 24 stealth,
Okay.
and then in investigation.
Yep. You have an inspiration point. I do know that. If you want to use it,
do. I will use my inspiration point to see.
I know.
I also have luck sometimes. I completely sometimes forget that I have luck.
I hate luck so fucking much.
Why?
Because it's mean to me.
It's mean to you? No.
Yeah, I'm a bitch.
Investigation 16.
You see through the course of this forest, you're able to. It's hard to focus as you kind of continue forth, venturing through and hearing these spirits kind of bombard your senses. But you do see.
I will say that something that Zio does, and that's because I learned this in my training. Zio never stays still in one place for too long. Zio does this thing called the clover method, which will be getting close and then doubling back and going around in a wide arc, and then getting close again and clovering around and getting close in all different directions to try and get a full 360-degree view of what they're working with.
Okay. And we'll keep that. We'll keep that 16 as you are able to move around. There are some perspectives where trees, these large, gnarly, curled trees, kind of obscure your vision, but you're able to get a pretty clear sense of verticality as there is this hill moving upward, and you're able to see, built off of the base of a heavily gnarled tree trunk, is a hut. And sitting at The hut
looks small, like it could just hold like one person?
Yeah, it looks like a personal home. It looks like a small hut. And you do see at a table, drinking what looks to be tea, an old, crone-looking woman sitting there, sipping, flipping through a book. And, that is what you have.
Okay. Zio will double back and probably... I would say this probably took him about an hour and a half.
Yeah, I will say that makes sense. So everybody else, any preparation you're doing as Zio has kind of mapped out the space?
I think Niv would take Lazuli aside for a second.
Okay.
Lazuli, may I talk to you?
Of course.
So, you've made a deal for greater power with someone you're not sure you can trust.
Right.
I can relate. So how do you feel?
I can relate.
Well, I feel very curious about powers that I could potentially attain, and then also the means in which, or the reason in which this hag is interested in us. From the deal that I had agreed upon, I only get a small curse that's corresponding to the power, the greatness of the boon that I got. That was an intense audio. Right?
The spookies.
And in order to get each one, in order to keep the boon that I receive within a month's time, I believe, or a certain amount, I'm supposed to retrieve the items
6 months.
Before 6 months. 6 months. And if I don't, then that boon and that curse then dissipates. So I think that's a relatively impermanent deal.
I trust your judgment. I don't trust this being, but I will help you in achieving these boons in any way that I can. I would just ask that you tell me if you start feeling like yourself.
Absolutely. I would be not the first to monitor, but I've definitely I will monitor myself, and I made it clear to the hag whenever we spoke, and it is also of my own morals that I never want to take on anything that will inevitably lead to a burden or negatively affect my team. I want this to be something that I can be more useful and adaptive and inspiring. And I think
that is why I took on a curse as well. And it is obvious that power is addicting. it is not as obvious that curses can also be addicting. And sometimes you may not even realize how you are changing. And of course, we all will be changing. I have changed a great deal since we've met, and
You notice as they're smiling at you that their teeth are no longer pointy, their fangs are gone.
How you have changed.
And I'm pleased. I'm at peace. I feel like I'm running towards something instead of away from something for the first time in my life, as though I'm fighting for something instead of against. But
Oh, yeah.
I would not have gotten here if I stayed within that curse, seeking that power. So, if you change your mind, just remember you're not alone.
Thank you. And thank you for coming to me, and I will take you up on that offer, and please hold me true. If you do see anything wrong, I trust you. And I know you will come to me and if with your lived experience.
We all have your back, and you're quite crafty, and to be honest, I miss a bit of the curse, a bit of the bitiness. Perhaps you could help me craft something to help.
Really?
If
I'm
you're
a
not
little
too busy.
rusty with all of this adventure, but it would really be nice to kind of dabble into my tools and crafts. That would be so grand. Yes.
We have plenty of things to deal with now, but think about what you would need for that, and I will make sure to find all of the necessary supplies. And in the meantime, I will stick close.
I'll look
Alright.
forward to it.
Okay. Zio, or anything else anybody wants to cover in that hour and a half that Zio has?
Just, I think Echinacea would pull everyone who remains aside, so Sir, Eli, Kaylin.
And Zio. Oh no, Zio's gone. I'm a dipshit.
Oh, Zio's gone.
So, what do we... What... I don't know how to convince a hag to get rid of a curse, to let go of a curse. I don't know how to do that. And I don't know what to say to make her do that. And you both are better at talking than I am. Kaylin, you're just perfect. So what do we do?
What? Thank you.
I will work to be as perfect as Kaylin. Kaylin, I don't know you very well, but you're doing great.
I didn't know I was perfect.
Sorry, it was a simplification.
I appreciate the kindness. I sort of just puts a hand on your shoulder, Echinacea. I think that you're on the right track with words are the way to break this, but in my experience and with what I've read, a better deal or bargain is often what will lead the hag to break a curse. And I think what concerns me is that what Lazuli expressed regarding whether Viola is alive, the curse stays true, or the boon stays true. Sir Eli?
I mean, I've never talked to a hag before, but I'm certainly ready to try. You talk about a better deal. What would we even have to offer?
A part of yourself? Memories? It's not good.
That kind of deal. All right.
It's not good.
Did Echinacea just say I have one of those?
Fuck off.
Yeah.
It all
Sorry,
seems incredibly predatory to me, and I find myself willing to give this person the means to prove that they are not the monster that their actions might lead us to assume them to be. But an outright refusal, or an intent to make things worse for somebody else, I do not find to be a sufficient solution. If she wants to take more from our party, using the illusion of less, we have a duty to remove her.
Oh,
In some way, shape, or form.
all right.
Whether that be from this coil or returning her to her home in the Feywild. I do have the capacity, I believe, to do so.
You do?
At the time.
Wait, let me double check.
Banishing Smite is
Banishing
not
Smite is
that
not
good.
good.
No.
If only we had a cleric.
I'm just
I
not
don't
that good
think-
of a cleric yet.
Yeah, I think I'm also not that good of a wizard yet.
If
we should have checked in on that, shouldn't we?
it seems like if it goes sour and the fight is instigated, we might have to fight. But I want to try talking first.
Absolutely. I am not saying again.
I know,
guns
I
blazing.
know, I know.
We need to be cognizant of that potentiality.
But yes, I think if she wants an arm or a leg or something more, a piece of yourself, I don't think anybody... I don't know why we would want to do that, but
The real thing is that if she's willing to continue to make deals like the one with the Owl King that hurt people, those undead owlbears just attacked us because we were traveling. If she has other deals like that, where people just get hurt for the sake of causing hurt, then I think we do have an obligation.
Yes.
Make sure that doesn't happen.
I agree. All right. Okay. And is that everything everybody wants to talk about before we approach Viola's hut? Okay. We're going to move to the map. You are all entering at the lowest portion of the map. So you are all landing right down here. As you can see around you is this gnarled space. Thank you, Josh, for helping me build the road here on this map.
Legend.
You see the space is musky and dim, despite it being the early hours of the morning. You smell dormant bodies of water. You can hear the same whispers, small, fake creatures, a little more nefarious than the ones that rest within Lockhinge. Small red caps hiding back in their shrubbery. As this crone looks, you all see her. She stands slowly. Ah. Hello. Good to see you all. It's been a bit.
Hello.
Hello, Nivien.
Biscuit for a curse.
Yeah, biscuit.
I would love a biscuit.
I knew it.
The last one.
The biscuits are the key. There's the last one?
Let's talk.
It's quite valuable.
Cool.
I see that you all want something. I want to know what that is, and how I can serve you.
We wish to have the curse on the Whitmores removed. And personally, I wish to know if you have similar bargains with people like Tirlamir the Owl King that result in people just getting hurt for the sake of hurt.
She sort of chuckles. I gain something from that pain, so it's not just for the sake of getting hurt. But yes, I have more like that. And the Whitmore's is one I will not remove. Not of my own accord, unless you have something better to offer me.
What do you seek to gain?
What do you seek to give?
We asked you first.
I don't care.
Well, that's a little bit rude, but okay.
You've come to my domicile, asking me to remove bargains that I've made years in the past.
You did not make the bargain with the Whitmore family, with those two individuals.
Deals have impact.
They did not consent.
That is not my problem.
It is now.
Sterling takes a step forward.
Do you have no counterproposal?
What is equivalent to the lives of two?
I would love the memory of your sisters, Zio. All of them. Family for family.
What if instead we spare you a slow and painful death?
Nivien Lenore. You will do no such thing.
You wish to be killed, then?
I would take your head as recompense.
You
In
can
fair
try.
trade.
Glaive comes out.
Ooh. Sir Declan the Gallant. I wouldn't.
Over here.
I love you. Josh is smiling. Sir is angry.
You make deals in the night with our own party.
It was a fair bargain with Lazuli. If it wasn't, she
What
wouldn't have
happened
accepted.
to It's not fair.
Family for family. The exchange for what I gave the Whitmores? What I gave their line, the memory of your sister? What, something that you've only had for 20 years? That's nothing in comparison. I gave them a kingdom.
You
said
was
that
already
you
legally theirs.
And you said that you benefit from the pain.
Yes. I don't make deals that I don't benefit from.
How does
You're
pain
just a-
benefit you? I'm sorry,
She's
Zio.
She's just a sadist.
Death feeds me.
You are a parasite.
And you are not a man.
No, absolutely fucking not. Eldritch blast that fucking bitch right now.
I need, you see, all of you, as her cane. She stands up straight. You hear this deep cracking of bone as her hand juts out. At the end of this walking stick becomes a scythe. And her form begins to shift. Not that of an old, decrepit crone, but a young and beautiful and powerful-looking mage.
She's hot?
She stands on the foot of the scythe and lifts about 30 feet in the air. Fine. Then we can do this. As she snaps, and her allies are summoned onto the field. Give me 1 second. Let me get them on it.
I did just say Eldritch Blast.
I know. Give me the attack roll.
I was like, no, you're not gonna call. You are not gonna call my best friend, sir. Not a man. Not on my watch. Fuck that bitch. No.
Jesus.
And I started blasting.
That's a 17.
17 misses.
Uh-oh. Oh!
Okay. So those are the enemies on the field. I need you guys to roll me initiative.
Lovely.
As you see this Eldritch Blast goes forward, and she just takes it in her hand and crushes it. You'll have to do better than that, Zia.
Oh, I get an advantage.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, the prelude gives you advantage.
all right. And then let me know your initiative rolls, and we have Josh having to pop out in a minute.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Yeah, so then after I get initiative from you guys, we'll take our second break. have Josh take his leave, and then we will
Godspeed, friends.
resume. And I will be running Sir in combat. I will not be RPing as Sir.
Okay.
16.
Nivien, 16.
17 for Sir.
17 for Sir. And you said a 10, Echinacea? Eli, Lazuli, Zio?
7.
Damn.
7.
Damn.
12.
And you said a 7, Lazuli?
Mhm.
Damn. Okay. So I got initiative set. We start off with Viola, but we will pick up with that after we get back from our second break. Thank you guys for chilling out. Thank you for hanging. And we will start initiative when we get back. So we will see you guys shortly. Bye.
Bye.
All right. All right.
No.
Hold on. Let me switch the. Oh no! Wait, no. That was right. That was right. That was right.
Yeah.
Boom! Everybody's back, and we got Sir chilling his little camera for us.
Hello, so handsome.
Starting off, I gotta open up Sir's character sheet. I got a lot on my plate tonight, gamers. D&D Beyond. Campaigns. What's this campaign called? No Realms Tolesh, every Sunday at twitch.tv/comedian at 6 p.m. Eastern. Okay, I'm turning in the fucking Underdark mode for right now because I can't see.
Oh, that's fine.
Sorry, Josh.
Really?
Okay, so first in the initiative order is Viola, who is going to look at Sir.
Boom.
Point a finger down, and I just want to make sure that she is within range. Perfect. And she is going to cast Heat Metal on Sir.
What a bitch move.
So for Heat Metal, I believe I need a save from Sir, right?
He has very good saves.
Yes. So, but that will be a... Constitution saving throw. And he gets +5. So 10 plus... Okay.
His saves, his con saves are +9.
19. So,
yeah,
he succeeds. As you see, he kind of bats off with the glaive, but the spell doesn't take effect. And she decides to take that as the opportunity to move backwards. So she...
Why do your bad guys always run away? Why are they bitches?
Because I'm a bitch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. Flies 50 feet back. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And next up in the initiative order are these first two boys here. We're going to move in. This one is going to move in on Kaelin. And then this one is going to follow suit.
I'll fucking end you.
And he is not out of reach of Sir, so he will not provoke an opportunity attack. And they are both going to make attacks on Kaelin.
Let me know if any of them hit.
I'm waiting for that silvery barbs.
Me too.
Can I, as a reaction, use Primordial Reflex?
Yeah.
Because I think if it moves...
If it moves past you, I believe.
Is it past me? It's like in a creature within 30 feet of you moves. You can make a single range weapon attack.
I will say, were they within 30 feet of you before they moved?
Where was the first one? I think...
Let me hold on. Let me put them back, and I will double check.
Yeah, this is just 30 feet.
Yep, absolutely. So yes, I will. You can absolutely get a primordial reflex off.
Yeah.
And then Jesus fucking Christ.
So I'll pulls out the bow and arrow. So it'll be
okay.
That, and then also if it hits, additional 3d6 cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage.
Okay, cool. So that first one would hit.
Offensive dome.
Nope, sorry. I recant that. It doesn't hit. It just misses with the 19, so sorry. Rolling its second attack, which is a 6. That one would hit.
Offensive dome.
Okay, so you cast Offensive Dome on Kaelin. Which is 15-foot radius, correct?
Yep.
And then everybody can see it.
And
Perfect.
I rolled an 18.
18 hits, for sure.
Okay, so...
and you're hitting this one here?
Yeah, so it's the 1d6 plus 5 and the 3d6, and I'm gonna do...
Yeah, just roll the total here. And then Echinacea, your defensive dome is gonna take... Fuck. 4 force damage on that hit. And then the second one is gonna make its strikes at Kaelin. That one misses, and so does that one. And then we have Sir up on deck, and then Zio, just let me know that damage.
11 piercing damage.
Ooh.
And 17 fire damage.
Damn! So you see as the piercing damage does not hit as hard, so you only deal 5. And then 17 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they have no resistances to fire, so that's just...
Let me cast
Okay,
that.
perfect. Ah, God, it's way too many tabs.
Oh, 3d6 plus 4, so that was 21 fire damage.
Okay, these spirits are immediately bloodied. Okay. Nice fucking use of your reaction. It is Sir's turn, and then Nivien, you're on deck. Sir is going to do action. He is going to use his action to why does this not pop up? He is going to look at Echinacea, and with his bonus action cast Shield of Faith. So you see as this wreath of fire wraps around your form as he moves forward, flanking with this individual. I'm on the wrong fucking roll 20. Cool, go me. He flanks with this individual, and he will attack Great Weapon Master. Oh,
With advantage.
With advantage, yep.
It's flanking.
Damn, son! Where'd you find this? That absolutely hits. And then Great Weapon Master is about 10 to
10.
damage. Fuck my ass.
Yep. He's got
God.
a base of 15, and then just roll your dice.
15 plus 9, 10, 11, 12,
Yep.
13, 14. You see as this spirit is a...
No, the plus 15 includes that addition.
Oh, got it. Okay, these...
So it's just 15 plus 9.
Yeah, so 24.
Mm-hmm. You said 14.
Sorry. He immediately... You guys all see as Sir immediately disposes of this first spirit. It rips into mist and is completely gone. And he just sort of looks and nods at all of you. Nivien, you're up with... there's a big break. 3 more of these creatures' turns, and then Zio, you're on deck with Echinacea afterwards.
So Niv is going to push through this area here and pop out there next to Kaylin.
Okay. That is not going to give you flanking, unfortunately.
Okay, no worries. We are going to longsword attack this spirit here,
Okay.
and then also for my bonus action, I want to bring out my fearsome familiar by
that's so fucking exciting.
This little buddy right here.
Oh, Zen, I love this. Button, I love this thing you created.
Button, I love this.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Was that Jennifer Coolidge? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You look like the 4th of July.
Makes me want a hot dog real bad.
Makes you want a hot dog real, but I do have my hair tied back for a reason.
Dang.
Hey, yo!
Hey, yo!
Okay, so right next to this boyo.
Yes, perfect.
Here is your familiar. I'm going to give you control of it.
Thank you very much.
Nivien, and then I'm just going to write fierce familiar. Nameplate. And you do hear from your raven. Let's do this, then. Yes? Capital.
Oh.
The bounce on the yoga ball! Okay. All right. So, you make the attack. Go ahead and roll.
16 to hit.
16 just hits. Meets a pizza.
7 points. My extra attack.
And is this with your longsword of warning?
Yes, it is.
This is magical damage, so it takes the full 7.
Oh shit! All right. And then a 15. So the second attack misses. That's my turn.
And what was it? Was 15? Okay, so that does miss. Okay, and you use your bonus action to summon your fucking familiar who can talk. That's crazy. All right.
And he sounds so cool.
He's just a cool little guy. Okay. It is then the second pair of Phantom Warriors' turns. This is going to move up to Zio. You bitch. Bink, bink, bink. Move up to Zio. And this one is going to use its action to dash to get over here. So we bink. So it's going to flank Kaelin again because it can get there. Zio, you're going to take some hits, baby.
Got it.
The hands up. What the fuck? Stop. Zio, a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and then it's not a natural 20, I will say that. I am following Button's rules and not using the same dice that I have been. But that is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
I'm sorry, baby. Okay. You're going to take 8 force damage on the first.
Okay.
8 force damage on the second. And
Okay,
the
so
other
two
one...
attacks, 16.
16 altogether, yes.
Okay.
And then the second one will not attack because it used its action to dash. And now it is the first Envy's turn. You see as these large stone fey, what look to be bobcats, sort of lumber from the ground and just as it looks forward and ahead of you, it is going to unleash. It is going to unleash a petrifying breath. I need a Constitution saving throw from Zio. It'll move forward here. Whoops. So from... oh my fucking lord. Let me in! It'll move here. So that I need that from... Yes. Lazuli, Eli, Zio, and Echinacea.
Do you need it from the bad guy hitting Zio as well?
Yep. I'm just not saying that for posterity because it will confuse me.
We don't have any save buffs right now active from Sir, do we?
No, unfortunately not, because you guys are just too far away from him.
19.
19 succeeds.
23.
23 succeeds.
I'm going to use one of my luck.
Okay, and the
16?
16 just fails. And the Phantom Warrior does succeed. Well, and also he is immune to the petrified condition, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
It's for you.
That was a 14.
That is a
I
failure as well. You all see as Zio and Eli begin to turn to stone in front of you. Their forms just solidify as this takes over. They are petrified, and at the beginning, or at the end of your next turn, if you succeed, you are not petrified any longer.
Okay.
Okay.
I am way too low level to fix that. It's a 5th level spell.
All right. That is its turn, and then is Phantom Warrior 9, who is going to move 5 feet. You bitch. 5 feet over here. If I could just turn back time. If I could find a way. And you see as it just readies a shield and sword and stands strong, looking back toward Viola. It holds its action. Okay. And then next up is Zio, followed by Echinacea. So Zio, this will be so it'll be a Constitution saving throw, and this will be your full turn economy.
Okay. Let's... Yeah, that's a 19 plus 3.
Okay, you guys see just as quickly as Zio was consumed in stone, they burst out and are fine, but their turn is expended. Okay?
Zio.
I'm here.
Okay.
That looks really cool.
Echinacea, you're up.
I'm sure the same thing will happen to Eli. It'll be okay.
They conjure animals using the thread of the weave as it splits into 2 threads. And from this twilight domain that you can see on the other side, 2 giant eagles appear, but they're red because they're phoenixes.
Because they're phoenixes.
And one goes to Zio and is under Zio's command. The other Echinacea hops onto.
Okay. And did you send Angie the stat block?
Yeah,
Okay, cool. Sorry, I was just making sure. I didn't catch up before if you did.
I did.
Thank you.
And then, as their bonus action, they are going to put Weaves Mend. They're going to put 3 motes up. They're going to put 1 mote over Nivien, 1 mote over Lazuli, and then 1 over themselves. Nothing happens with them yet because I don't think anyone's been hit. They're
No.
just halo.
You are cutting out a little bit, just so you know.
Sorry,
It's
I'm
okay.
far from my mic.
And then one on yourself.
Yes, 1 on myself.
Okay.
And
perfect.
then their burb is going to fly there.
Okay.
You know what? I lied. It's not flying that far for now. It has a movement speed of 60 feet, so if it dashes, it's 120. So it's gonna get. We're gonna see what these boys can do. It's gonna get here, but
Yeah.
how many feet up? Yeah. It's gonna be there, but 30 feet up.
Okay, perfect.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Alrighty.
I
Thank you,
have
thank
a
you,
quick
thank you.
question
Yes, sir.
for the birds.
Here's Zio.
Do we...
Sorry.
Yes. Wait, it just hit me. For the birds, on our turn, do they take a turn? Like
They
do
go directly after you.
Yes,
Oh,
after we go.
and I can command it to do whatever.
Yep.
And
What-
Whatever it can do within its abilities. Yeah.
Correct, yep.
Cool. Nice.
Thank you, Button. And then, okay. These guys are going to move back 30 feet here. I'm gonna stand there. I'm gonna get it eventually. I'm gonna stand here, and then this guy is going to move here, right next to where Viola is hovering, and just seemingly stand guard. Okay, Eli.
What is?
Yes,
I'm
please.
sorry.
No, don't apologize.
What is this guy standing next to?
That just looks like
Is
a
that-
water well.
Okay.
Just like a tap
Does
for
he look
water.
like he's protecting it?
No, it looks like that is just as far as he can get. He's standing next to it. And then Eli, you are up.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay.
Yep. So, but your whole
I
turn
need
is just
save.
you need a Constitution saving throw. Well, I need it, but you also
Man,
need it,
that
I
is
guess.
rough. Okay.
Oogie.
All right.
Whatever you say.
Ooh, that is not gonna cut it. That's a 12.
Okay. You
Yeah.
remain petrified
Yep.
for another turn. Sorry,
I'm
baby.
sorry.
Don't apologize. It happens. It's my fault. I should be apologizing. Lazuli, you're up.
Let's see here. I had some thoughts, but now those thoughts are not thoughts anymore. Let's see. So there's 2 big bads, or like 2 bads in our circle right now.
Correct. Yes. So one of them, I will say, one of them is dead. It's probably just going to be easier to remove them off the field, just so we don't get confused. So this guy is gone, but there are 2. One next to Nivien and one next to Kaelin.
Okay. And they are both not petrified, correct?
No, they are immune to the petrified condition.
And then, let's see.
Unless you meant Nivien and Kaylin. They were not in the radius.
Sorry, sounds.
You're fine.
Is there a bird? Who all got birds? I forgot.
Zio and Echinacea were the only ones that have birds.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you didn't want one.
It's okay, you're fine. That was before she pieced out much further than that's all good. Let's see. I'm gonna fly up here. What's my movement speed? Or movement distance?
Your movement speed is 30.
Or 30 feet. Okay.
Yep.
So I'm gonna do my action. Wait, before I gonna measure. Yeah, I'm gonna hang out with Echinacea.
Okay.
Okay. And then that's gonna be my movement, and then I'll do. Let's see. Where are I not have Ishor's thing anymore? Or is that something I have to prepare?
Ishra's Icy Blades. Did you finish preparing your spells?
I thought so. I didn't realize that it was a spell I had to prepare. No worries.
It is. I will say, if you want to go back and prepare it, that's fine. I know that I didn't really give you a lot of lead
I've got
time.
other stuff.
Okay.
No worries.
Sorry.
Then let's see. What's the disadvantage of it? Okay. And then I can't shoot her from here, but I can turn around and what's this dude? All the way to this guy.
That is one of the envies, which are like the large fey stone creatures.
I'm sorry, I don't know if I can clear that little mark. But I will. I'm going to shoot him with Ice Knife or no, Chill Touch.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I don't want to hurt anyone else. Let's see, and then hit. I'm going to try. Yeah, that's 12.
12 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine. And then actions, bonus actions. Okay. And then I'll give bardic inspiration to Echinacea.
Yeah. How do you display this bardic inspiration?
I say, I'm sorry. If I got us into a much more of a mess, but we can do this, and I'll try to talk to her.
She's baby girl.
Can I respond?
Yeah, absolutely.
Lazuli, you didn't do anything wrong.
I maybe made it more of a situation than it was.
I think she was gonna be a situation no matter what.
Fair enough. Cool. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Five and 6. 6 will provoke an attack of opportunity if you choose to use it. From the familiar, correct? Because I guess that's a good
I now
clarif-
understand that you are talking to
Nivien.
Zen.
Yeah.
You
Sorry.
did not say
Yes.
Zen.
Sorry. Yes, that's
Sorry.
true.
No, that's my fault.
I'm not used to having that in multiple places. Yes.
Well, okay, so would you... Hello? Don't get bigger. Don't get bigger. I'm not trying to make you big. I'm trying to move you.
Reverse Lazuli.
Okay, yeah, no shit. Do you want to take an attack of opportunity as this approaches
Yeah.
you? Go ahead and
Yeah.
go. Oh god, go ahead and do that.
Giggity.
Giggity goo.
13.
13 does not hit, unfortunately.
Wah.
Womp womp. And then the other
Thank
one.
you.
Yeah, you're welcome. The other one moves 30 feet to try and close the distance as well. Okay. Not my initiative tracker. I'm gonna fucking McCry. My whole initiative tracker went away.
Oh no!
Mm. You hate to see.
I think you may have done everybody. I think.
No, there's the last envy here.
Oh, shit. I wish that had.
Was going to move forward, and you two are in the air, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna move forward and not get far enough to hit. I was gonna get about here, and then we are at the top of initiative with Viola, who uses her action to cast invisibility.
Counterspell. Can I? Wait, no, I'm too far away.
within
Never mind,
range?
I'm a bitch. Nope.
Damn. Sorry.
Damn.
So Viola is invisible. Okay. I just got to quick fill in my initiative again. Sorry.
I think it was Viola and then Sir?
It was Viola, one of the Phantom Sir. God, this sucks. Fuck.
Sorry.
No,
What
it's okay.
next?
Would you guys be okay with re-rolling initiative?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. That's my
No worries.
fault.
I remember mine was
Fuck.
12.
Yeah, if you guys remembered your numbers, and I'm
I'm
gonna
16.
I'm gonna give you advantage on these rolls
was
if you
7.
do not recall, and I will re-roll. I'm sorry, guys.
You're good.
Oh my god.
7 Eli.
7, yeah.
I had 12 for the first time I ever rolled.
Okay, yeah. If you guys remember your numbers, like I will honor that absolutely. This is my fault.
Yeah, I remembered 7 from last time.
7, Lazuli, Echinacea.
I rolled a 2. I rolled 2 ones.
Did you remember what you had last time? I believe you had a 13. Or a 10.
Maybe.
No, it was a 10.
I don't know.
I'll
I don't
put you
know.
at the
It's
10
fine.
because that's what I remember. Because you were right. Yeah, you were right after Zio. Yep. Okay. Jesus, I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, that happens. Don't worry.
6, 8, 9. I mean, maybe what it is.
There's not. You're fine.
Whoa.
Do you want to put all the spirits on the same initiative? Would that make your life easier?
I'll put them on 2 separate initiatives since they'll put 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 3 separate initiatives. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 9 because I want okay. And then this was an 18. That's right. You rolled dog shit. So you guys get strapped with the 3, and then I'll just put the envies on the same. I don't remember, so I'm rolling. They got a 19, and their dex mod is a 0. Okay. Yes, Elvis, Alec. Elvis is very good. Okay, so that was Viola's turn. Is the first 4 is actually the Envy's turn again. They are going to move down. This one is going to move here to Zio. Is going to get flanking, and it is going to make a claw attack at you, Zio. 7 plus 8. That does not hit, I don't think.
No.
No. Okay, and then the second one is going to move here and try and assault Sir, but the dome will get in its way. And then the dome's AC is 15.
I don't think the dome has an AC. One sec.
Okay.
It just is there.
So it's 18 to hit Sir, which doesn't hit Sir anyway. So I'll say that it doesn't soak up any of the damage because there's no damage being dealt.
Well, the dome is specified to only protect the spell's target. So
Okay.
I think it only.
Well, it wouldn't hit Sir anyway, so nothing comes of that, regardless. Okay. It is the first 4 Phantom's turn. This one is going to move to get flanking on Baby Girl. Don't fucking mean mug me, dude. Natural 1 and a 4, so those miss. The other one
Does
is...
anything happen? Oh, never mind. Not a spell. Sorry.
No, you're fine. That one and that, Jesus Christ, none of them hit Kaylin. This one is going to go for you, Niv.
Yeah.
And as a 16 hit?
No, it does not.
No, I'm sorry, 15, so even less.
Even more no.
And then this one's going to go for you, Zio. With advantage, it's a 17 and an 18 plus 5 for a 23.
That hits.
Sorry, baby. 4 plus 3 for 7 force damage.
7.
Okay. And then we have Nivien on deck, Zio. Or we have Nivien up, Zio on deck, and Echinacea after that. Oh, you guys are all lumped in the middle. This is actually pretty nice.
Uh-oh.
No, I think
that wasn't foreboding at all.
I forgot
That
Sir.
doesn't sound nice to me.
Oh, is Sir up now?
No, you go first.
I remember he was before me before.
Oh shit. Okay. Then. Okay. So yes, Sir will go, and he will move behind you, Nivien, and get flanking on this creature, and he will make his 2 attacks. First one absolutely hits, and the second one absolutely does. And we're just going to do a shared HP pool on these guys just to make this a lot easier for everybody.
Sweet. Yeah.
So Sir altogether will deal, I'm just going to roll on the D&D Beyond, 10, and then so 23 points of damage on this first group, which bloodied this group here. Not looking well. Okay. And then Nivien, you're up with Zio on deck, Echinacea afterwards.
Awesome. I'm going to bring my little buddy back over to us. And then can I split my attacks when I have multiple attacks?
Yeah.
Or do they all need to be the same target?
No. You can absolutely split your attacks with multiple attack.
I'm just gonna hit this one between Sir and I once, and then I'm going to hit the one next to me once, and then I'm gonna use my Fearsome Familiar attack to attack that one a 3rd time.
Go for it. Make those hits, baby.
The first bonk is a 25.
Oh, fuck, it absolutely demolishes this dude.
And does it take the full... Does this apply to this one as well? Does it take the full amount?
You're using a magic sword.
You're using a magic sword, so yes, absolutely.
Okay, so 12.
Oh, okay. This group is looking biggity bad.
Bonk number 2 is a 16.
16 just hits.
So that'd be the full 12 again.
You'd roll again for that.
I roll. Okay,
You'd roll
roll.
your damage. Yep.
Roll. 8.
8, barely standing.
And then last bonk. 15.
To hit? Unfortunately, that just misses.
Clang.
Okay. But
Thank you.
No, thank you. You absolutely tear into this group. Yeah. All right. Nicely done. And I will say, Nivien, you see as these ethereal phantom warriors are just sort of beginning to fade into wisps of mist at your assaults. Zio, you're up. Echinacea, you're on deck.
So Zio is going to bonus action disengage from both of these buttholes, and curve around, come right here. Let's say right there.
Okay.
Right there. Okay, move right there. I think that was like maybe just like 20 feet of movement or so.
Yeah, absolutely. And you disengage, so you're not accruing an attack of opportunity. Yep.
So that was my bonus action. Agonazar Scorcher straight through between both of those.
Yeah! All right.
They're both online.
And then do you need a save from me?
Yes. And just to make sure, because on my sheet we discussed that like the save for Agonazar should be 15.
Yep.
On my sheet it's plus 11.
It's 15.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, got it. So it's I need a dexterity save from 2 of them.
Both of them fail.
Beautiful. So they
And
take 3d8 fire damage.
I'll say roll that damage, and I will honor the damage dealt to the 5, 6, 7, 8 group, which was pretty substantial.
Oh, cool.
So that is also a bloodied group.
So that is 15 points of damage, of fire damage.
Zio.
Uh-huh.
How would you like to dispose of this group of 4?
Oh, fuck yeah. Ooh. Zio, which ones are the ones that are getting hit?
So, just for, you will get rid of this one, this one, this one, and this one.
Whoa, okay.
So you clear the board of half of them.
Oh, shit, okay. Well, this is perfect. So I think what Zio was planning to do was to disengage and throw Agonizer's Scorcher while jumping on the bird. So as he flies, he releases this pillar of fire and uses the bird's movement for action and bonus action to attack all 4 of those guys.
Fuck it up, baby boy.
Yeah.
Okay, so you see as this flame, it lets off this like violent hissing noise as these 4 are actively just destroyed in the field of combat.
Yeah. And I'll say that Zio, with the bird flying, moves up here.
Okay, absolutely.
I'm not on. I don't want to be on the surface. Like, still, I would say I think that was like 50 feet of movement. So I'll say
because you have 60, correct?
60, yeah. So I'll actually just do like 10 above, or just to be safe.
Perfection.
I'll do like about 20 above, and I'll remain right around here.
Absolutely, that makes sense to me. Thank you very much.
And that is my turn.
Echinacea, you're up with Eli on deck.
My turn. Okay, free action, moat on Eli. No, sorry, I'm dumb. Other three-letter name, Zio.
Zio.
My brain is dumb.
Nope.
6 plus 7. Zio, you heal for 13 points.
Nice.
Who else is looking hurt? Is Eli still frozen? I can't do anything about it.
Eli is still petrified, unfortunately.
Fuck! Okay. I don't like that. And there's something right in front of Eli, which I also really don't like. So I'm going to firebolt the one who looks like it might hurt Eli.
Go. Fuck it up, baby.
Get away from them. I don't know if that'll hit. It might actually... No, I'm questioning 20 to hit.
Oh, on one of the envies?
Yeah.
Oh.
The one harrying Eli.
Yes, that hits. AC is 19.
Yay! I barely hit, but I did it. 5.
And I'll 9. Do a shared HP pool for them as well.
Okay, that is 9 fire damage.
Fucking nice. Okay, you see it. You blast into it as it looks towards you. Any movement with your Phoenix?
I've been not keeping track well. Who looks hurt on the field? Baracular.
Kaylin, you're not that at all. I don't think anybody's looking hurt.
Kaylin look hurt?
Kaylin,
No, 'cause
Kaylin
I've got the dome.
He's got the dome. Nobody is hurt.
Okay.
Other than Zio, who still has some hit points.
Yeah, I'm good.
Zio, you're not looking full.
I'm not full, but I'm only 10 down. I'm good.
Perfect. Then I will aim this at you. I'll send you a fabled healer as one of my little birds.
Okay.
Zips around you and then starts stitching you up a little bit more. Oh my god, where'd it go? As you heal for 4, and then you get 1 temp HP.
Nice.
So I had the 13 and then another 4
Yeah,
and then 110. So
that's it. Anything else? No. Yeah, that's my turn.
Perfect. As we move to Eli's turn, Eli, I have a question for you.
Yes.
How close is your bond with Aurelie?
I hold Aurelie very dear, though I don't feel I deserve that, to feel that way. It's, yeah, that's kind of where Eli is at right now. I hold her dearly, and I don't think it's my place to be allowed to do that. And it's frustrating.
As your body stands petrified, you still look across the field, feeling this responsibility to complete a job that you've been assigned for. You've been paid by these individuals, and beyond that, there seems to be a deep-seated interest in them. You feel on your shoulder as a hand graces it. You are worthy of it. Anyone's worthy of care. Anyone's worthy of the opportunity to do something different. I think that's why I love your parents so much. No matter how outlandish the idea, the creation, they always do it. Eli, I want nothing more for you than to chase what you want. To make the waves that settle in your heart.
Why are you here with me right now? I haven't spoken in a bit. I'm sure you're busy. I'm sure you got other people to talk to. People better than me.
No. I'm right exactly where I need to be. At this moment in time. Like old friends from childhood, there's no need to talk to me often. Because I feel the depth in which you love me. And I hope you're feeling the depths in which I love you.
I am. Right now I am.
Then get moving as the petrified condition ends. You have your turn, Eli.
Just a huge gasp of air from their lungs.
All of you see as these fractals of golden light burst forward, magic that looks unlike Eli's, as she is freed from this petrified condition. What would you like to do?
I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to Niv.
Okay. Niv, you got a
I'm back in it. I've got your back.
Okay. And Kelly, please take an inspiration point.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so bardic inspiration to Niv.
Yes, and then I don't want to provoke. What is this right here in front of me?
That is an envy, this large stone-like bobcat creature.
Okay, I'm going to try Nether's Mischief.
Okay.
We shall see. You feel a 20-foot cube. You see within range. Blah, blah, blah. Okay.
And what kind of save is that? Wisdom?
It's not really a save. Well, it depends on what I roll on the d4.
Okay.
It depends on the effect.
All good.
Okay. Where's that? All right. I rolled a 1. So the smell of apple pie fills the air, and each creature in the cube must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you until the start of your next turn.
Oh, this could be very bad for me.
So we'll see.
7.
Yes. No.
And I will say, since they're shared initiative, both of these envies are charmed by you, and you have control of them next turn.
Okay.
So you tell me what you want to do with them, and I will do that.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. Is that your turn, Eli?
Oh wait, but now that they're charmed
You
by
can
me,
move.
I won't provoke.
Exactly.
I can move. That's beautiful.
I can the bouncing.
I'm also going to do, since it's the free action, I'm going to do managerial aid, quicken the pace.
Give yourself
I will
that 40
make.
feet.
Yeah, and I will. You know what? Let's just soup Niv up. Niv, you're like super fast now. You get 10 more feet just because.
I think that makes Niv's movement fucking 45?
It's like a
Yep.
really yoked
Fuck.
bardic inspiration I gave
Wait.
you. It was super.
Because your movement's 35 right now, correct?
Yep, 45.
Yeah, so
yep.
45. Damn.
Okay. And I will. Let's see, I can move 40 feet.
Fuck it up. Fuck it up, fuck it
I'm gonna
up.
be right here next to Lazuli.
Perfect. I love that.
That's
So
right.
Lazuli and Echinacea are up in the air a bit, if I remember correctly, about 30 feet up. Okay. And then, so you are standing underneath them, readying yourself. Perfect. Speaking of Lazuli, it's your turn, baby girl. You are muted, too, in Discord.
Hi.
Hi.
Let's see here. I'm going to.
And I will say, above table, if you attack the envies, they will no longer be charmed.
Okay, yeah.
Just so you know.
I'm gonna fly up here
Mhm.
again.
Yes, sir.
and
You're
then-
Lazuli. Sorry. The joke is not funny anymore. I get it.
It's. I can only cast primeval awareness once, right?
Yes. You could use another spell slot if you want to, but I wouldn't. I mean,
But I don't. Is it a spell slot? I thought it was just a.
primeval awareness. I believe you expend a spell slot.
Really?
Let me double check your sheet. Features, traits, class features, primeval awareness. Yep, you can expend one ranger spell slot to sense whether any aberrations. But I will say how long, since this only lasts for an action. Give me an argument here.
Because I'm just trying to track the. I don't have any more movement left, so I don't want to if it's within the turn, then I might save it if I do. But I'm just trying to sense her again. And
Do you want
try
to tap into your connection with Viola?
I hated and loved that.
Iola, like the Changebringer?
No, Viola
Or-
the Hag, baby.
Iola. I heard Iola. I mean, I'm out of movement, so she's gonna have to come to me. But I would tap into her.
Okay, give me an Arcana check with advantage.
Okay.
Why am I flicking my tongue like some sort of pervert?
9 points. Plus
Sorry.
2.
Did you roll with advantage?
I got 9 twice.
Baby boy, baby girl.
I mean, I was thinking of casting Charm Person, but I think that's a touch.
It's a touch. I'm not sure. I'm not going to answer that question. I'm not going to mansplain to you something I don't know.
It's 30 feet.
30 feet.
but
Okay. So 9, it's an 11. Do you call out and say anything as you try to track her? Excuse me.
Well, I guess this is pretty high up. So I didn't know that she disappeared.
That's fair. So you probably didn't see her. Okay.
So I feel like, yeah, I'd fly up.
And you don't see her, yeah.
Yeah, I would just be looking for her. So she would have to, like, she could perceive that out of me. But if she doesn't notice that and want to say anything or do anything, I can spend my action attacking something on the ground.
Okay, yeah, if you want to go for some of the spirits that are on the ground.
Which ones are currently being charmed?
The 2 big ones here are being charmed.
Okay.
The group on the ground, I will say, is extremely hurt, and they share an HP pool. So you do have the opportunity to knock them out this round. I will absolutely give that to you.
Okay, yeah. Then I'll roll to attack them.
Okay.
All right, that's a 19 plus a whole bunch of stuff, so that's gonna hit.
Absolutely.
And then that's just going to be a pistol shot.
Okay.
And then D10 plus 5. 15.
15 damage. Lazuli, how would you like to do this?
So Lazuli kind of climbs up this hill. She looks around, frustrated, looks back to her thing, and honestly just kind of over the shoulder. Like, she doesn't even fully turn around. She just, like, blocks the shot. And then do I get to do two actions?
You have 2 attacks at this point in your... so you can make another attack action.
It's another 19.
And are you shooting at the other one that's a little more further off?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah. And then, so that definitely hit. And then, damage-wise, another 15.
Damn, okay. Fuck it up, pussy boss. Sorry.
Yeah, just...
wow.
Ignore everything that I was at. Sorry.
Yeah, so I guess she just turns around and does, like, 2 shots and then turns back around.
Absolutely. So you just take 2 shots. You know what this particular moment in this game is reminding me of? My childhood, when I would be asked to hang out with my older sister in a gaggle of sleepover of, like, girls that were, like, 5 years older than me. And then they would rape... Moving on. Those guys are out of initiative, so it is this Phantom Warrior's turn, who is gonna fucking hit etherealness and just go into the ethereal plane because he's currently shitting himself.
Do you guys want to have a pillow fight?
Kinda.
Let's braid Alec's hair.
Why am I into this? Why am I into this? Okay. Oh, sorry. I gotta... Whose turn is it?
I'm still thinking about fuck it up, pussy boss.
Writing it down in the coat too.
No, don't! Okay, it is Viola's... It's Viola's turn. Oh god, fuck it up, pussy boss merch. Honestly?
I'm gonna wear it.
Alright, it is Viola's turn. And she is going to...
Eat her own farts.
She's gonna eat her own ass, dude.
Oh. Yeah.
40-foot cube?
The fuck?
The fuck?
Oof. I don't want it.
Damn.
Hey, does she come on invisibility to do whatever she's doing?
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
And where is she?
Hold on. Give me a second. I'm trying to... I keep hitting the wrong map. This was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
of that
35,
audio
40.
that's like, back off, you spooky bitch.
Back off, you spooky
That's how
bitch.
I feel. That's how
You
I feel
spooky
about
bitch.
Oh my god, I'm so good. Fuck it up, pussy boss. 20, Okay. And she is revealed to be. Bing, 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 bing. She is hovering over her hut.
Boo.
So I need all 6 of you.
This is quite the distance.
She's going.
It has
the
120 feet. The spell does.
She's
as she casts slow. So I need everybody to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Whoops, I didn't mean to draw. Everybody on the cube?
Everybody. So that is Eli, Echinacea, Sir, Nivien, and Kaylin. Who fucking drew a line?
It was
I'm
me.
gonna
I'm sorry.
It's okay. You're in
I'm
trouble.
gonna use an inspiration.
Okay. Kaylin does not roll well. Sir. Oh, for fucking natural 20, it does not affect Sir. It does not affect Sir.
11.
20.
Fuck it up, pussy boss.
Is the inspiration point a reroll?
Yes, it's a free reroll.
Yes. Let's try.
So Nivien.
Wait,
that's
Nivien,
better.
what did you
Okay.
get?
11.
21.
11.
You have inspiration.
You do.
I used it and then I got a 7.
That's fuck it up, pussy boss. So Nivien and Kaylin are affected by the slow spell. So you have a
Oh wait,
minus.
but you don't lose that inspiration. I'm sorry. You
No.
don't lose that inspiration. Just so you know. You
No,
get to keep it.
correct.
Even though it failed.
So Nivien, you have a minus 2 to your AC. And dexterity saving throws, and you cannot use reactions.
Okay.
On your turn, and this is the same for Kaylin, you can either use your action or your bonus action, not both. You know, I'm just going to put the verbiage of the spell in the fucking chat.
Thank you very much.
It's just going to be fucking easier in the long run, eh?
It's a busy one.
No, you know my memory.
Wait.
Hi, Eli. Yeah, what's up, baby?
Just the bardic inspiration. It's not a
It
reroll.
adds- it
it's
adds to-
rerolling and you add to it. Would that change things?
Yeah, what did you
said
roll
you
on?
re-rolled it and you got a 7.
What did you roll on your bardic inspiration? Did you roll your bardic inspiration, Zen, or did you roll an inspiration die?
I re-rolled my wisdom saving throw.
Okay,
You
I
also
will
get
say
a D6.
no. It's a D8 at this level.
I
D8.
lied.
So roll a D8 for me, Nivien. Angie, did you tweet "fuck it up, pussy boss"?
Yeah.
I love you.
Who do you think you're talking to?
8.
That's so good.
So what is that total with your roll? 7.
I credited you.
Nivien, you are not slowed.
Thank you.
So that
you,
text
Eli.
only applies to me.
Aw, Kaylin.
He's baby girl. Okay. So, God damn it. Okay. So that is Viola's turn. As she reveals herself, she looks. Right. Well. If you have counteroffers, you can tell me at any point.
No, bitch.
And now it is a lair action. I need everybody to roll me a d20, please, and let me know the result.
Oh
Oh
boy.
no.
Wait, that. 17.
Just flat?
18.
Just flat.
14.
7.
Lou?
15.
Anybody 15 or above,
Ugh.
I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
The one time I
Oh.
roll well, it's to fuck
Damn it.
me.
What?
I'm actually not rolling the dice you gave me. I'm gonna roll a nicer.
That's
Banana.
19.
okay. That succeeds.
I'm re-rolling. I'm using another inspiration.
Okay.
Fuck that.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
So
17.
17 just fails.
Oh, actually, no. I was looking at my normal modifier. On my saving throw modifier, it's 19.
That is a success.
Yeah, plus 5.
18.
18 succeeds. 18 is the DC. So you guys will. Everybody who succeeds will take half of this damage. Because you'll take so 4. Oh, fuck off. 4. 6 psychic damage as the voices from beyond begin to rend your mind.
And how much is my dome taking?
Your dome will take all of that, so it'll take the full 6.
I wasn't sure if he saved or not. Gotcha.
He did not, no. So it'll take the 6. Oh no!
Oh
no,
wait,
no, no!
so did we take 3?
No,
I'm
no,
confused.
no. So the dome will take 12. Sorry, I got fucked up.
12.
The dome will take 12, because Kalen failed because he's
Gotcha.
fucking useless.
Nope.
Okay. Eli, you're up with the envies, baby.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're talking to me. Yes, I get to. Oh wow! So can they do? What would you suggest that I have them do?
You have 40 feet of movement. You have let me see if you get your breath weapon attack back.
Oh my god!
Fuck yeah, you got him back on both.
Because if they take damage from us, will the charm break?
Correct.
Okay.
So, but you have 40 feet of movement and a 30-foot cone, which, if you moved them, so like if they got here, this one could.
I want to see if they can get her. Yeah.
They couldn't, unfortunately, but you can. Yeah. You can kind of set yourself up for success here.
Absolutely. I would love for them to start progressing towards her.
Okay,
and
so you want them to fully dash toward her?
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
Okay, so that's smart, because that gets them the fuck away from you. So 80 feet. Gonna get them there. Fuck it up. And then this one is gonna go 80 feet. Perfect. Binga, 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 binga. They begin to run forward at your word, Eli, and head up toward Viola. Okay. With that, it is Sir's turn. He is going to move up here. He will sort of look and check in with everybody if he is okay to move away. Does anybody say anything different?
No, I think that makes sense.
Okay. He will use his action to dash here. And then his action to dash here. And then he will use his bonus action to Misty Step up here. And you see as he readies his glaive and says something very knightly and powerfully. But readies himself for an attack. But kind of watches you guys and ensures that you're able to kind of get up safely with him as a shield wall. Okay. And then Nivien, you're up. Zio, you're on deck. And Echinacea, you're after Zio. We're probably going to finish this round and then call it for the night.
So Niv is gonna just use all 45 feet of movement and pop up right there. And then we're going to dismiss the fearsome familiar, but not really, because we're just re-manifesting it 15 feet ahead of me.
So you're putting it right here.
Yeah. And that. I'm also. I can still cast a spell.
Yep. Ooh, ow.
Can I see Viola from here?
You absolutely can.
Firebolt.
Fuck it up. Go ahead, man. Roll the attack.
$13.
13 does not hit.
Wow.
Wow.
That's it. That's it.
Wow.
Okay. Zio.
Zio, astride the giant phoenix, is going to move. God, ruler. Right here, just so I can be far away from a group of folks.
Mm-hmm.
No cluster. And Hex.
You hex Viola.
Hex Viola.
Okay.
Pearl of Power. Use my Pearl of Power to hex that So,
And then Constitution is the ability you're choosing?
Constitution for fucking sure.
Okay.
And then attack Eldritch Blast. Oh, pew pew.
Go for it.
Eldritch Blast. 2 of those.
Sorry.
Okay. First one is a 14 plus a 7, so that's a
Hits.
Hits, yeah.
And this is force damage, correct?
Yes, force damage. Do I add the hex damage to that? I think so, right?
I will tell you right now, she is immune to necrotic damage, so she will take nothing from hex.
Bitch, that's fine. Does she, even though she's immune to necrotic damage, can she still not heal?
For chill touch?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Oh, that's chill touch.
That's chill touch. That's not Eldritch Blast.
I always
But
confuse
but
that.
yes, she's immune to the damage, but she's not immune to the effect.
Yeah. So that was baby boy numbers. The hit was 10. 10 force damage. And then the second. Oh yeah, that's a 16 plus a 7. So.
Yeah, that is.
Yep. And then second beam.
Okay.
That's 8. So that was 18 points of force damage.
Fuck it up. Okay. Yeah. You absolutely hit her. Okay. Is that your turn, Zio?
Yes.
Anything you want to do with the bird?
With the bird? Bless you.
Oh, bless you.
You know what? Fuck it. Zio is gonna get the bird to fly.
Fly
over
fucking right
here.
up to her.
Yeah, and then attack.
Go for it. Yeah. Okay, so the Phoenix is going to attack.
So that is, I'm gonna use Talon. So they go like.
You get both if you want.
Yeah,
I
you
think
got
so.
multi-attack.
The reason why, so it's up to you, Alec, because that movement of mine was technically the bird's movement, since I am riding it.
Yeah.
So
That wouldn't affect his action economy.
Okay,
it's his movement speed, so you still have the multi-attack.
yes, but I was over here and I moved about 60 feet in
It
one
has
direction.
80
It
feet
has
of
80
movement.
feet of
Okay,
movement. You're
80 feet
fine.
of movement.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Dude, you're
got
more
it.
than fine. Yeah, so go ahead and make
Okay,
all the attacks you want.
Alrighty, so yeah, multi-attack. I'll just do two Talon.
Perfect.
Attack.
All right, let me know the results. I am fucking choking.
Don't die.
Don't choke, please. Don't do that.
What are you doing?
That's why my hair's
so-
back. Sorry.
That is a 16 plus 5, so 21. And then-
Shield. Misses.
Okay. And
So you need to beat a 23.
huh?
Plus 5 to AC with shield. You need to hit a 23.
Okay. But the other one was a 14 plus 5, so 19.
Does not hit. You see as she pulls from the veil these spirits in front of her that absolutely take these talon swipes as these ghostly shrieks ring out through the space as she defends herself.
Coward.
All right. Echinacea, you're up with Eli on deck and Lazuli after Eli.
Firebolt Viola.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 21, but I have Bardic Inspiration from Lazuli.
You do?
And I rolled a 4 on it. So,
Fuck it up.
yeah, that hits. Okay. What am I rolling for Firebolt? I forget.
A D10 plus your spell
2D
modifier.
2d10.
Oh, yes.
No spell modifier, though, because it's a cantrip.
Mm.
La, 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 la. 10, 13 fire damage.
Nice. Not 163 fire damage, though, correct?
Not that much.
Okay.
And then I'm going to fly here. I have a quick question for you.
Yes, please.
according to Reddit, which was the closest thing I found, it said that I can carry 4 people on a giant eagle. Is that your ruling?
I will allow it.
They're gonna extend an arm to Kaylin. Would you like a lift?
Yes. He's slowed.
Oh no! Okay, they're gonna pull him up.
Okay.
And they're gonna fly. I gotta measure. Yeah.
Wow, me.
They're gonna fly to Eli.
Okay, it's incredible that your camera is like going super slow, Kelly, because that
I know.
sold that. Okay, so you take
Eli,
Kaylin.
would you like a?
Sorry,
Yes. I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. Help Eli up. So that
And
was.
you have the rest of
that
your
was
movement?
35. Yes. So I'm gonna fly us up. There.
Okay. I will say
La, la, la.
she will no action dispel slow, and you two will land right here beside Echinacea. Okay. Perfect.
And is anyone looking hurt? Is Sir looking hurt?
Sir does not look hurt.
Sir does not look hurt. Does no one look hurt?
No one looks hurt. I'm not doing shit this combat, actually, which is really sad.
And I'm gonna save my bonus actions. That's my turn.
Okay. Eli, and then Lazuli is on deck.
All right. The first thing I want to do is actually canonically say, "Back off, you spooky bitch," and I want it to be unsettling words. That's my bonus.
Perfection.
And then, can I get this breath weapon happening? Can we? Is that a thing?
I will say, I don't think they are within range. No, they are not within range to hit these creatures. It is not.
Can they move?
They moved on their turn, and they don't have any other movement.
Okay. All right.
Mhm.
Then what will I do? That's a great question.
Because you're up there with Echinacea and Kaylin, right
Okay.
next to, right in front of Viola.
All right. Well, then I'm going to, since my square for Nethera's Mischief is all the way over yonder, I'm going to break concentration on that, and I'm going to attempt to cast Bane.
Okay.
We shall see if it works. So that is a Charisma saving throw.
Okay. Natural 20.
Silvery barbs.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Roll again.
That is a 4, which you'll use legendary resistance
Damn.
to succeed instead.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna turn around and give Eli advantage on something. That was a
Perfect.
good try.
Thank you. I did my best.
We're all just doing our best.
We're all just doing our best.
Okay. Is that your turn, Eli?
That is my turn. Yes, it is.
All right, Lazuli.
Alright, I'm going to take my movement and move 30 feet. And then
You
I'm
will
going
trigger
to
the
try-
held action of the etherealness boy. I'm going to pop back onto the field where he is, right here.
Was he
yeah,
hiding?
Yep. He was on the ethereal plane, he moved, and he was holding his action for someone to pass him. So he will unleash his 2 attacks on you, Lazuli.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Can I silvery barbs?
You absolutely can. What does your silvery barbs look like, Lazuli? The fucking bouncing dog. I'm so endeared to you right now.
She's flying ahead and like she turns quick, and I almost think of almost like, you know, whenever your hair stands on end, this in this situation because she's shocked, but just like an ice poof, like you just crushed something icy, and she just silvery barbs feels like
Yeah, it's just like a quick burst of ice.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, and it's just like a shimmering of time, and yeah.
You see as this ice blasts in front of this spirit's face, he's like, it just sort of like rears. But the second one does connect. Who do you give advantage to, by the way?
Ooh, let's see. I wish you could give disadvantage to someone.
You just did.
Wait, what?
That's what silver
yeah.
buck.
Oh yeah.
Fuck it up, pussy boss.
Zio, I don't know.
Zio, all right, Zio, you have advantage on the next attack roll or saving throw that you make.
I'm so stupid.
Lovely.
You're not stupid.
No, you're so
Shush,
smart.
Shush, 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 shush.
No.
A genius.
I just did.
Genius. Okay, and that's your turn. Oh well, you moved. Provoke the opportunity attack. What do you want to do with your action?
I'm going to cast Charm Person on the old Viola.
Okay, go for it.
And here's my speech. She's going to. I don't know if I can fly horizontally up or not horizontally.
Yes.
Vertically up a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, to look.
Yeah, horizontally up. I love you. I'm sorry. I don't mean to bully you. I apologize.
And she's going to say, I'm sorry, because the epic music is like distracting my thought. Can you switch to something more like chill? Thank you.
It's transitioning. Give me a second.
Yeah, no worries. You've obviously given me the power to cast